I'll do it again. Hello. I don't know if the stream was live when I said it the first time. But yeah, so you guys are on the Avant cam again. Also, thank you, Skelly, for being first and Eguna for being not first. Very nice. So that is me and that is you there. So yeah, the goal of today, my father called yesterday asking what's the progress like, etc. So apparently he's not been watching the stream, can't believe this. But yeah, so he was also asking when is Avant going back home, and that, you know, gives us a little bit of pressure. So yeah, this time I'm a bit early even. Can't believe I'm not late. But yeah, so because I think I will have to ask him, like, I just thought that, okay, actually, now that I properly thinking about it, there's some stuff that we would still need to do after the foundations are done. Because I just said to him that, yeah, we're just basically doing the foundations next and stuff, and so I guess we don't really need the Avant for that. So after we have like this gravel leveling done, but we have the whole of the backyard, and then we would need to do the fillings on the sides. I got the stream ping before my alarm went off. Can't believe this. But actually, yeah, because it says that stream online at Friday 9:59:34 a.m. So if you have like a 10 a.m. alarm, I guess it was like few tens of seconds before. But I have to say, then you got the notification really like early, because I feel like for me most of the time the Twitch notifications come in like so much later than they're supposed to, like half an hour, maybe hour later than they're supposed to. But maybe I should check if there's something on my settings. So because I know that, for example, the Android I have makes like apps go into like deep sleep and stuff, so I'm hoping it's not in any of those. It shouldn't be, I guess, since, you know, I do use it quite often, so for that sake I feel like it shouldn't be in any of those, but I could maybe check. Because I feel like some people have the same problem as me, but it's not like a wide range issue, I guess, so it could be something on settings side. But yeah, so the thing I'm thinking, because I had it like set up so that like all the messages and goals of the day and stuff, all of them were like, yeah, we'll just finish well, not finish, but continue leveling the gravel. But seeing that we might be losing Avant in like next week or something, I was thinking, do we actually start pushing this pile towards the back of the yard? Because the thing is that after we get the foundation, like concrete poured and stuff, we would need to make the shed into that corner there. But I don't think that corner there is the right location, so I feel we need to push it a bit further down there, so for that sake it would be nice to level it a bit. What, no more Avant? Yeah, it seems that my father has some use for the Avant as well. Also, hello Frutality. Hello. So then we really need to get the sponsorship from Avant and get our own. So that's why I was thinking, do we push this pile? Because I feel like we shouldn't push this highest pile here. Like you can see this one on the side here. I don't think we should do much to this guy, because I feel like this guy we can use to fill wherever dirt is needed on the plot on the front side. But if we do some work on this smaller pile here, like pushing it forwards, we could maybe level a sort of like a ramp towards the down, like the back of the plot, so we would at least know like what it would look like. Oh no, it's bye Avant time soon. Yeah, it could be. But I was also thinking like maybe I could ask if we like get it back at some point then later, because I feel like we will need it after the foundation is laid. So I feel like there's maybe like a month's worth or something here that we maybe wouldn't need it, as long as we make all the preparations for it. So if we have the place where we can start building the shed and stuff, so in that case it wouldn't like sort of slow us down if we didn't have Avant here. But so what I'm thinking is, do we like go onto this pile here and try to push it back so that we would see what would the level look like on the back of the plot? Because we would need to make like a ramp for ourselves. But it would be nice to be able to drive to the back of the plot as well, not just the front. level the backyard so I can fill it with berry bushes. Can't believe this. No more Avant. Unfortunately, it could be at least there might be a short period of time of no Avant. If not, like completely losing Avant. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm trying to keep the window open, but it's because we're this way, it's like coming in, closing. So I think I'll just have to put in the hook so it moves less. Just like have it as open as it can be. That means that I will absolutely boil inside here. And then this Avant is missing its own owner and cozy shed. Yeah, it's with my father and I built a shed for the Avant machine back at where my parents live. So that is surely true. But I would basically need to just push this pile towards it and see how deep of a, like how steep of a ramp will I be making. Because the one thing I don't want is that I drive in there and can't get up. I have fallen and I can't get up. But I feel like it's better to do it from here than where the pile of rocks are. And I feel like the gravel business that we were working, I think it might be easier if there was someone with me here. So if Elina is here with me tomorrow, then we could continue with leveling the gravel again. Because it would be easier if there's somebody with like a rake going in all the time and telling me where to put stuff and where to take stuff from, instead of going back and forth from the machine. But we see, I guess there's probably enough time to do some gravel leveling as well, because I don't think this will take. Well, I guess it depends. I would also need to go in and take some measures if I were to know where do we want the shed platform to be at. So for that sake, it would also be interesting to work on that. But yeah, I would prefer the backyard here to be in. Of course, it has to be like steep downwards, like going downwards because of the massive height differences between here. But I would still prefer it to be sort of. That's the opposite of steep. Hello? Yeah, there's so much weight now on the scoop because it's so far extended that the back tires are going up in the air here. I can feel the weight being here. It's also because the beam here is extended, I guess. That's a big reason for it. There's a few larger stones, but I guess if we get them on the bottom there, I feel like that would be nice. So let's see if we can push them a bit. Because again, the plot is all the way where basically the tree line starts, like the actual trees. So we do have a lot of backyard still. This is so sad, yeah, it is. This is the saddest day. It's even worse than when we uncovered that we had made mistakes. Yeah, definitely not actually. It's hard to know what angle should I go for, because I feel like I again might make it too steep, because we have the rainwater barrel here next to me, and I basically would like it to be somewhat straight up until where that is. There's also a stone there, but I guess I sort of uncovered it. There's another stone. Turn the camera down a bit. Is that better then? You could also like move it. Is it better now? I feel like if I put it much lower, it's at where the glass switches and there's like this black side of it. I'm not sure if that's any better, like showing that. But yeah, I took off the stone, so I will try and flatten where it was. So that there's like not the mess. There's another stone immediately after. Let's see if we can move that as well. We sort of can. Yeah, that's good. Very nice. Yeah, the cam was in the yesterday's yapping mode. It could be, yeah. But yeah, again, I'm trying to push and like pull the sand here so that we wouldn't have like sinking sand here. Instead, I would have like sort of solid ground to drive on. Because you could see like earlier there that my tires were already sinking in here. I'll try to take it slow. But again, the worst thing I think pretty much the worst thing that could happen is me getting stuck in somewhere bottom there, like at the bottom of the backyard, because there I don't think there would be. Well, I guess at some point there would be a machine large enough to save us, but the price for those. Something we are not budgeted. Because you can see the tires do be sinking. So it's not too good if I go in an angle. Where will Scoopy go when Papa leaves, and will we buy another for your father? It could be inside the Avant when we return it. Yeah, I think we should maybe go and get another one. Because I know that I think the Avant will go into the Avant Center for some maintenance, so I feel like there should be possibilities and options to go in and get another baby Avant. I don't think it can be called Scoopy because it surely is only one of them can have that name, but whatever is the new Avant's name then. So I'm trying to make it like basically 2 scoops wide at the moment, because I feel like if we only make it 1 scoop wide, and it's like when my father made the sort of a corridor for the rainwater pipe thingy, that was like really hard for him to drive on. So I feel like for our sakes it would be better if possible, we would be able to make this a 2 scoop wide. It's sinking dangerously, making me feel a bit anxious. So we don't want to go in too much at a time, because I feel like if we do actually sink in there, well, I guess we can push ourselves with the scoop, so that's a maneuver we might have to learn. Not because we want to, but because we have to, but we'll see. But I was certainly hoping my father would be here to do this part, because I feel like this part here would require like more experience than I have, but we'll see if this works or not. The one thing I'm again worried about is this that we're making, digging ourselves into here. There's a stone there, so maybe we can push ourselves. Or then not. Can't believe this. So it's shut down because too much pressure. Let's put in some more RPMs, I guess. We'll see if that happens. And we're free again. But yeah, as mentioned before, the tires here are the ones for grass. So they are not made for this like sandy. But yeah, I think we're making it too steep now, so I think we need to level it a bit. I feel like also this pushing action should help. First stall in a while, yeah, it has been a long time. I think last stall was with when my father was driving. I feel like he had it stalled once when he was ramming those piles of some sort. I can't remember which were they, what kind were they. But yeah, it has been a while since we've stalled it. But yeah, now we need to, I think, get more stuff from the pile towards us. Maybe we could actually collapse the side there, so we get more stuff from there. But yeah, the angle here, I guess, is the trickiest part. Because I feel like my father would easily know what angle to do this ramp in. And not go in too deep like I just did. But it's also, since I increased the RPMs, now it's going like hella fast, so I'm not used to this speed it's at. I'm trying to say this is the part you hate, yeah, hello. No, just kidding. Not too bad. I will always take like Avant driving over, for example, shoveling, because that thing is maybe actually the part I hate. Not really like hate, because it's still okay to do, but compared to stuff like this, it's definitely harder. You can also hear the squeak, so it's once again in need of some grease and stuff. But yeah, my father said that he'll like call, I think today, to the maintenance place. So can you turn the RPMs down now? I guess I could, yeah, unless I like go in and get myself stuck again. So yeah, I guess we could go back and forth as needed. I feel like the ramp we have so far is not too bad. Just have to, I think, push it down so that it would sink less. The problem with this pushing down is that if there's like stones in there, it's not really doing much to them. Like just starts to push them in front of it. Like trying to at least. So now you can actually see that the tires are not sinking as much as they were before, because this has been compacted to some degree at least. should be that we can now more easily at least drive over here. Rats have a lot to say when it comes to the backyard. Yeah, we have opinions too. You missed my message, but what if all the bebes just are called Scoopy? Oh yeah, sorry, I see that message. What if all the bebes just are called Scoopy? Yeah, that actually could be. That's not a bad idea either, so we just have them like... Or is it the name then, or if that's just what baby Avants are called? Sort of like a term for a baby of that species. There's again a stone there. I don't know if we should get it out. If we can, maybe we can. So far not. Problem being that if we take that stone out, there will be a massive hole instead where the stone was. Like so. And now there's a big hole there. I don't want to drive there, so we need to fill it first. Yeah, this is some Avant lore we're inventing here. Yeah, like a bear cub. Yeah, exactly. Take a little bit of this ground here and fill that place we just took the scoop from. So let's see if we can then take the stone away. Assuming it's in our scoop now. Yeah, there it is. There's another stone. But I feel like this angle we have right now, that's not too bad. Because again, the steeper it is, the harder it is to use. But then again, if it's like way too, like I again don't know if there's a word for like less steep. But if it's not steep enough, I guess, then we have the problem that we don't have enough dirt to make the ramp all the way to the back of the plot. So it would be nice for that sake too. Because again, I don't think we need to make it all the way to the end of the plot, but so that we would have like more of the backyard to use. Litter of scoopies, yeah, that's what comes from the factory. Litter of scoopies, exactly. But yeah, how are you guys? What's up with you? It's only been a day, I guess, so I don't know if there's much has happened since last stream, but yeah, so that's the current progress. Again, you can see that the tires are sinking on this left side, since I don't think we've done much pushing on this side here, so I think we'll do a bit of that. I think there was a stone there. Could even do some pulling as well. There's the stone. I wonder where it is. Is it actually in front of us or... Oh yeah, we actually like pushed it deep enough that now it's like sunken there. That's okay. That's not too bad. loiva translates into gently sloping. Oh, I see, okay. So a gentle slope. But yeah, it's really getting hot here because the window not being able to be kept open. If we were to do it like the opposite direction, it would like stay open on its own, but since we're like doing this going downhill, it like closes the window automatically, basically because of gravity. So again, trying to just see if it's how easy it is to drive here going back and forth. But yeah, this elevation is surely not too steep. I feel like the ramp my father made for the rainwater pipe thing was way more steep than what this is. So I feel like this is already good. But yeah, we'll see how far we can do this, because I feel like we don't have enough dirt, at least underneath us right here, that we could do this all the way. I gotta start calling moving companies and see how expensive those are. Yeah, that's an interesting thing. I would be interested to hear, because Citronelli is moving end of next month actually, and I'm gonna be helping her. But I'm just curious, how much will that be? Like, there's the uncertainty of whether my van is in use or not. But even if it's not, I guess we'll just rent I think she will just rent the van for it, and we'll just drive it together, so it will be cheaper than using a rental company. But still, I would be interested in like what's the rate for those. Because again, it will be like an adventure for us, so not really about the price so much, but still interested. We did the RPM increase there before we start the engine. I'm doing my makeup. Yesterday I had a driving lesson again. My father made me an obstacle course, and then I did some driving 40 kilometers per hour again. Maybe today I upgraded to 60 and can actually drive myself back home. That would be nice. To see that we keep the angle the same as we now scoop the left side a bit more. Very nice. But yeah, I know one of the neighbors there on the left, so the one you can basically maybe see better than the other one, because there's like less of a fence between us. They mentioned to my father when he was driving the Avant here that they would also need like more ground, and if we have any like extra dirt and stuff, that it could be placed to their side. But I'm 100% positive we have no extra ground here because of the steepness of this plot, that we definitely need to use all of it ourselves. Because the thing I'm like slightly worried about is if we need to bring in more dirt or something like that to fill the sides of the building already. So I don't think we have any extra to spare. Because they have the same problem that like pretty much all of the plots here, that like it's steep towards the back of the plot. And so there's like sort of like two elevations where the yard's at. We're sort of sideways there and I was not liking it. I also want to research group use car services because I don't need a car for myself, but I occasionally want to go to disc golf courses like an hour away. Yeah, I feel like that would be so much smarter. Like renting a car is always expensive, but those like just use for an hour or two, I feel like those could be affordable. Because again, like pretty much anything is affordable to compared to owning a car, but that of course depends on the amount of use. Because if it's like weekly, I would say that it's definitely worth it to rent and not buy a car. Or so I would assume, but again, I have not checked the prices on those things. So again, I would be interested in the where would it look like it's like affordable, like when does it make sense to rent instead of buy, or like owning a car yourself. Because I feel like just with the stress involved in the car ownership and stuff, I feel like that's already worth something. That day is now quite far away already. Because again, it doesn't matter too much to me, like, I'll actually stop it so it's easy to explain if I wave my arms around as well. So I'm actually not too, like, adamant on having this dirt thing that we're pushing all the way where the tree line is. Because the thing is that whatever we build, we basically build like 4 meters towards us from there, so we can't really make anything like closer than 4 meters to any of the plot sides. So for that sake, if we can push it like up until where the 4 meter line would begin, that would already be nice. Again, like we have discussed that we would put like berry bushes and stuff at the end of the plot there, but if we have like a ramp all the way there, then we can just do whatever there. So if we can just like get access to it, it should all be good. So I guess for that sake, it doesn't really matter how far we go as long as we're within that 4 meter mark. Because again, the shed we'll be building, it will be safest to build it like 4 meters from all directions, like to the corners of the sides of the plot, I guess. So for that sake, I feel like we're already quite far with this ramp. We'll see when we push it down and stuff that how far it actually goes. Because I guess we could also do the sides up until like the larger pile there. So the further we do this, the better, I feel like, for like getting actual access to the back of the plot. Because if we only have like one ramp and it's like steep, then from the sides of it you can't really access anything. And I was like, the thing I'm hoping to like achieve with this ramp that I'm making, so the one I'm doing here, is that since we have like this massive pile of rocks on the left side there, that when we start like pushing those down, that they wouldn't go like all the way outside of our plot. Because again, these can be used to fill stuff, so I guess the rocks really don't they're not that bad for us. I plan on biking everywhere where it's reasonable. Yeah, I can't afford even a cheap car. Yeah, that's also like, even like I would say most everyone that's working can afford it to some level, because you can get to like a payment options and stuff for it. But like it's gonna chew up such a massive amount of paycheck that you would need to have a lot of use for it to make sense. Unless you, of course, like some people, they have like a hobby of doing stuff with their car, like maintenance or collecting or whatever, then it's sort of like a different expense. So, but if it's just for like moving from A to B, then it's really expensive one. unless it's the only option. But still, of course, it's an expensive one. It's not that it makes it any cheaper. It's just that, like my father said, that where they live, it's like you have to own a car. For a couple, it would make sense owning two, but at least one is needed. Because the public transport in like near the border to Sweden doesn't really work. Such a small city there that with the amount of people there's, it's not really viable. Yeah, the value for me comes as purely functionally. I'm the same. I have like, I don't know anything about car maintenance and stuff, and I have so many other interests that's like too many hobbies already that I don't think car maintenance and like repairs and stuff, while it would be like extremely useful skill to have, again like expense wise, that would be one of the few hobbies that could actually like not be net negative but instead be like net positive when it comes to like money wise. Because again, like of course the tools and stuff are hella expensive, but taking your car to the shop is also hella expensive, for depending on how much maintenance you do. I guess that's one of the hobbies that would maybe actually pay back all the expenses related to them. Yeah, I'm also planning on biking as much as I can, like I do now. Use public transport. I use Saku's car as a group use car when need. Can't believe this. But yeah, I guess it depends a lot on like where, if and when you get a job where that is, that whether or not it's something you can bike to, so whether you need a car for that or not. There's a stone again here, so I'm trying to wiggle that out. I don't know if I managed to do that though. No, it's still there. I got one stone, but there was another one on the left. I think the left one was even a larger one. But yeah, now the stone is loose. If I want to have fun with cars, I play Dirt Rally or Assetto Corsa, since drifting IRL is expensive as fuck. Burning one set of wheels in like 30 minutes of track time gets hella expensive real quick. Yeah, I can believe that. I actually had I of course still have the Dirt Rally game, but I had the VR headset for the Dirt Rally, and I remember that being a lot, because I did have like a wheel and stuff as well, so it was the whole thing. But I remember it was like the early days of VR as well, so I remember, for example, Mohis, the friend that might be here at some point, was like hella nauseated from the driving experience. So VR Dirt Rally was a bit too much for him. But it's also because like your body is telling you that there should be like G-forces involved, but there's nothing when you're like going fast as well. So for the body, it's like really a weird experience. Slightly worried because I'm again hella sideways here. But yeah, I was, because I owned the VR sets. For me, it wasn't that bad because I got like accustomed to the VR stuff quite because of like having so much use with it. But yeah, I could definitely see, especially like Moise didn't really have any experience before that, and I don't think we hardly played anything else before he went and tested that, like tried that out already. So it was definitely a lot. Oof, yeah, I haven't tried racing games in VR. Yeah, that's a different experience. But yeah, there were a few games. I remember there was this like one game in VR. Well, I guess that still exists. But one game me and my brother bought, because my brother also had the same set, so we played some multiplayer games together and stuff. But I remember there was this one game. I think the name was something like Balloon or something like. It was sort of like a battle royale or like battle game, where you were in like a chair hoisted up by balloons, and you had a revolver, and you were supposed to shoot the other guy's balloons. So there were like others flying with their balloon chair thingies, and the goal was for you to shoot the others so that they fall down, while of course like not getting your shot. And I remember that thing was like hell nauseating for both me and my brother, even though we were like, we had more experience with the VR stuff than most. But that thing, because it moved so like unpredictably, I guess, so that for us was a bit much. Just need a head tracking solution and a big monitor. That's good enough for me. I feel like the VR stuff, while it was nice and all, I don't know if that's necessarily the next big thing for the racing rigs and sims. Although I have to say, with the price of those kind of things, I don't know if they're like price-wise, if it would be any worse. Like it might make sense price-wise to get a VR headset for racing. I don't think they're much more expensive than like a wide, good level monitors are. So for that sake, I feel like it might not be a bad idea either. The Avant is at the moment like 25% refueled, so we need to refuel it, I think, today. Latest tomorrow, I guess. I'm thinking we might have a stream tomorrow as well, because we have already discussed that we'll be here tomorrow, Elina and me, so I guess it wouldn't be too much hassle to stream here as well. But we'll see. I guess I have to ask Elina Soeguna what she thinks about that. But I feel like seeing that we'll be here regardless, I don't think there's much reason not to stream. But yeah, now I'm starting to make enough of a plateau or like a level ground here that we could go for that rock pile from the side as well. Because again, the goal for me here is that we can go for that rock pile. It's the one you're seeing to the left there. So the goal for me is that we could get this rock pile from the side, so that they wouldn't like collapse all the way to the like end of the plot and like beyond our reach. So for that sake, I feel like we'll make this a bit wider. So I feel like we'll take this corner here, so we'll make that a bit wider, and then we have, when we have it like pushed all the way like it's about right now, we'll start like rummaging those rocks, trying to drop those beneath us on that corner there. So let's see if we can then make the plateau. We might as well stream. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because again, we'll be here, we'll see how long, but I guess there's lots to do, so I think we'll be here for like hours and hours anyway. So if you have the hardware to push the pixels, then it's not too bad, but my GTX 1080 would struggle. Yeah, that's what we, with the HTC Vive, I think that's what we had. Like we had 1080 Ti's, I guess, were the ones we had back then. So it does depend on the game a bit, and with the newer headsets, of course, even more is required now. Because it is a lot more work for the graphics card than just the monitor is. Because if you think about it, like with the resolutions they have, if you have like a ultra wide, it's let's say like QHD, so like 2560 to 1440 pixels, and like that with like decent hertz, so let's say like 120 or 144. With like VR headsets, you have basically the same amount or something similar for both eyes, so you have like two of those. And I guess with like the virtual reality headset stuff, they're also like so more like susceptible for frame like rate differences, so you need to have it at steady frame rate compared to like if you're playing it with a normal monitor. It's not that bad if the frame rate like goes back and forth a little bit. Of course you would still get sort of annoyed by it if it's like a lot, but need hella HDMI bandwidth. Yeah, it's basically DisplayPort. I don't think but I guess with the, is it like 3.0 or something, the newest kind of HDMI, it's not too bad, but I feel like DisplayPort is the one that they use for those. So I feel like we have the limits of what HDMI bandwidth can do on those, so definitely DisplayPort. So yeah, let's make this again wider, so we push this side further and further as we can. We also need to remember to like squash it so that we don't get stuck here either. Trying to drop it like further from where we are at the moment, so we don't pile it in front of us. But yeah, so that's basically a bit deeper than where we'd like it, so I think I will take a scoop from here and pull it backwards. Like so. Push it a bit. I guess that was all for the left side, but we would need to do the same for the right side as well. So as you can see, there's a sort of a hole here. was some new HDMI spec, but nobody has even implemented HDMI 2.1 properly, so it will take a while. Yeah. Also, HDMI implementers group is being mean to Linux users. Oh, I see. But I still feel like it's like the HDMI is still like inferior to DisplayPort. Like in most all the like the high-end solutions, you would still use DisplayPort when possible. But yeah, I have to say I'm not too well researched in the topic, so might be that I've fallen for some DisplayPort propaganda. You know, when a British person takes a good look at something, they turn it into propaganda. So it could be that there was a British person involved. If TVs would have DisplayPort, I'd have nothing to complain about, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like with technology and stuff like that, it's always the sad part that something or someone is like holding back the progress for everyone with like how common things become and stuff. So it needs to be like someone with a lot of use for stuff to get and start implementing or like using something like that, and then everyone is on board. But before that, the progress is slower. There's some like, I guess they are sort of like trees, but I don't know if they are like actual trees or if they're like brushes or something, but there's like sort of long ones of those on the back of the plot which will just get like buried, I guess. Let's see if they do try to like grow through there. I guess we could have also like went ahead and like cut them down before we do this, but I guess we'll just see if they survive or not. I don't think they are in our yard design or like the garden plan, so it might be that whether or not they survive, we kill them. Satisfying seeing how the whole massive dirt pile we have here is moving. I don't think the plants here are too happy about this. About this though, because as you can see there's all sorts of greenery getting flapped here and there, smacked all the way everywhere. From gravel enjoyer to dirt enjoyer, yeah, I feel like both have the upsides. With the gravel, I think the easiest is that there's like such a solid thing to work on. There's no rocks and stuff, but I guess that's where the interesting parts come in with this dirt business. So don't really complain on either. That was also satisfying how we just pushed through that whole thing. But yeah, this is looking all different from what it was before. A lot different already. But I feel like we could make it steeper if we wanted to, like the end part here, because it's like it's sort of like a plateau at the moment, and it will be steep towards the end there. So I feel like we would need to make it maybe steeper towards the end, because I feel like we have like at the moment such a level ground here. But I guess we can still work on most of it. More of this side here and stuff before we go for that. I'm also curious if I should go in and try to smack that from the rock pile from the side, like see what happens if I start moving towards those guys. There's also this one rock here that I think I will roll around. Oh, then not. Some seem to be above it. Actually not too bad, at least on this part. Well, there is like maybe a meter's drop, so I feel like we do need to make it steeper from the start. So then I guess it would make most sense to start from somewhere and keep it and have it like a steep end here. I definitely feel like if we make it a steep end, that will be a mistake, because that will basically mean that there's no driving with the Avant then there. But yeah, there's some bigger rocks here. So I would prefer them to be like the lowest point. I guess something like that would be the end steepness then. Let's see what it looks like from all the way to the back here. Yeah, I guess that's not too bad. Like if that's where it, I don't know if we wanted to sort of end there, but we might have to push the rocks further away, I guess. But yeah, let's keep pushing the sides. We're not too far from the border of the plot now. If you think about the tree line there, we're actually quite close already. So for that it's not too bad. It's not too bad, but yeah, I'm curious if I go in from the side here, like what happens. Again, I would like to sort of gently make the stones drop to the bottom there so that they don't roll all the way to the outside of the plot. So I'm thinking if I can make them like a sort of like a soft padding here so that they don't like go all the way. I have to say the Avant is a bit tilted here. But I have to say, I guess, seeing that there's like this sort of like a, I don't know if that's a, I guess for some kids maybe have done like a tree house sort of thing there, the back of the plot. I feel like the stones would eventually stop there instead of like go beyond the edge of the plot. So who knows, maybe it wouldn't be that bad if I just started pushing on them. But right now I'm worried that if I go much deeper that I can't get up from here. Weekend, very nice. Because I feel like that sort of like steepness is not too bad. Not too bad, I'd say. Let's see if we can push it a bit. I believe you can get out of anything with enough RPMs and some scoop pushing technique. Yeah, I feel the same, but it's still like anxiety inducing. Because again, like we are at 2000 RPMs basically at the moment, so we've been mostly driving like 1800, so 1800 up until now, and now I've been having it at like 2000. Almost 2000 at the moment, and that has been pretty much something that we haven't had to like move it back and forth, so it has been really good RPM for this work. But here I feel like if we leave it somewhere here, like the side of this, I feel like the drop is not too steep, because if you compare it to what it was before, it was like a 1.5 meters or something of like just directly downwards. So I feel like this is something we would already be happy with. Here you can see that there's some rocks here that when you start pushing with the scoop downwards, they just like start sort of scooping with the stones. There's also a massive stone there underneath. So we try to get it as low as possible so that it won't affect the steepness of our scoopies and the level here. There is Saku's napping hut. Yeah, that's where I take a break. Don't worry, you're pure of heart. The world wouldn't do anything like that to you. Surely not. But I think I told you guys the one time that we, together with my father, broke the telescope pipe on one of those barrels by the way we like fell down with this from the side. So there has been some Avant maneuvers that were not planned on. There's another two of those. I'm assuming those are some sort of trees, but I have to say that the two parts that I'm like really suck at when it comes to like school subject things, one of them is biology and the other is geography. So from those two you can't ask me anything. So again, what species of trees or whatever this is, I have no idea. Ask something else. I could start guessing, but I feel like that doesn't really do much. I'd rather not. But yeah, I feel like this is already looking so much better than what it was when we started. I'm still tempted to like make it wider and wider. I feel like we could, because I feel like we only need to avoid it to like not go for that pile there. So anything up until the pile. So basically like 2 scoops worth we could still do. There's also this massive rock here, so I think we'll try and scoop that thing and then just drop it somewhere. So yeah, we did scoop it. So I guess now it would be that we go in and like drop it somewhere. Maybe actually we could drop it behind where the pile will be pushed. So like somewhere here. That thing went all the way. Basically, I don't think it's in our plot anymore, so that went too far. Too far for us to like reuse it, I guess, unless we go in there somehow and pull it back, but I don't see how that would have worked. But at least it's not in our way anymore. Scoop that, yeah. That's Rockset by, yeah, that thing went. That guy was like, yeah, finally freedom. Was never to be seen again. I think there's another stone. Judging by how this pile is moving, I feel like there's another stone here somewhere. Maybe even more than one. But yeah, the rock really did say bye there. Rock was like, you didn't like me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. You know, the rock be dramatic like that. Try to do both of these sides at the same time, so scoop that. Like this massive tuft of grass on this one block here. I wonder if we should scoop that thing and push it there. the bottom of the plot so that it doesn't like start rooting here. Wouldn't want that. We don't want you, man. Coming with me. Let's see if it starts growing again. I know you're in the zone, but believe this. No, just thank you very much, because I do forget about that, and it is hot inside here, because again the window doesn't stay open like that. It stays open up until where it's like locked to stay open at, but actually which way should we go? Because we can also go from the other end. Maybe we go there. It doesn't really matter which way we are. For this. We can go from here. There's the chair already. I'll just turn it like this, I guess. Breaking the shade of Paco. There's no shade. Oh, actually, there would be shade. Now that you mentioned it, can't believe it. Let's go for the shade. Actually, I don't know if that's because the sun is almost like directly above us. So I'm actually curious if there is shade, because it could be that it's actually not like wide enough to like give me any shade. But I'm actually curious now if there would be some shade on this side, because I think there's also the wind is on this side. Or is it actually? Might be that this is the one time that it's not blowing from that direction. But yeah, so it would be this place here. From how it looks, I feel like there has to be shade, surely. Surely there is shade here, with how long it is. So yeah, I'll put you guys upwards a bit so it's, I guess, better angle. I'm also trying to see if I should tilt you guys, but I don't know if that makes it any straighter or not. So let's keep you where you are. Maybe here. Yeah, that shade is looking wide enough to surely protect us. But I'm trying to see where the wind is actually blowing, because I feel like this might be the first time that it's blowing from the front of the yard towards the back, which is, I think so far it has always been the opposite. So that would mean that there's no wind where we are here, but it's also because there's no sun, so it is a shady spot. So I feel like it will still be better than out in the sun, even with the breeze of any kind. So yeah, I'll pull up a chair and then get something to drink. So we've been at it for hour 15 almost. The delight in your voice when you realize there is shade. Man, is Def cooked there. Mayhaps a little bit. Just a little bit maybe. Guess we could start with Fanta. But yeah, like I mentioned before, we would really need to look up some of those umbrella thingies that we could use for shade here, because I don't think it gets any better until like August or something, maybe end of August. Because again, like with the sun here, it's mostly like directly above us for the duration of the summer, so we will have these kinds of days, lots of them. But yeah, this is a shady spot. Can't believe we haven't like noticed this before. I'm assuming it has been here. It's not like this is the first day, surely. But then it's also like before noon at the moment, so I feel like this coming from, like it will move towards this side here. So it might be that in the afternoon this is already lost. Gonna have to lurk for some time. Must be an adult and make calls. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I will be here. Are my drinks still in the car? Yes, of course they are. You've not taken them from the car, have you? Hello? So yeah, there's always enough to carry when I come here, that I don't do multiple trips. so I always leave them there. I don't think I have, like, I'm the one trip Andy, so that I only take what I can. Them boiling there, I think they are getting hot there, that is true. So maybe they should be brought in. But yeah, so I think today's goal would be to get that thing, like that side there, sort of finished. It would be nice to get some gravel leveling done as well, but again, it would be easier if there was someone here with me sizzling in the heat. Yeah, it might actually be quite hot in the car there. True. I also, in the morning, I went in and bought some of those like twisty corners for the rainwater pipes. So we should be able to finish those few that we still need to move a bit. So we have enough of those turns now that we can use. So we can do that basically whenever. So I'm thinking, because the one thing I was thinking before was like when my father called and said that he would need the Avant back at some point soonish, is that I would also make the side of the plot, so towards the driveway, that I would make the road there. The problem with that is that there's the corner posts for the building corners. So I don't know if we want to do that before we have the foundation there, because I feel like after we have the foundation there, then we already know where the corners of the house are. So until we have the corners there, I don't think we should maybe do that side yet. So for that reason, I'm also thinking we need to get the Avant back here before the end of the year. But yeah, this shade is really nice. There's also just a small amount of wind here as well, so it's not too bad. And also, I don't know why, but the mosquitoes haven't found me yet. Because usually when you're in a sort of like not windy spot and it's in the shade, the mosquitoes are all over you. But so far I don't think I've lured them here. But yeah, there's also a lot of like sort of like cleaning stuff that we could do on the plot, because there's like these end of these pipes and stuff that we would need to decide what we do with. And like, I think the shortest ones we can throw away, and maybe some of the longer ones we could ask if my brother wants them. Scoop them. What? Scoop. I don't know, did I say scoop? Maybe I did. I don't know. But yeah, let's take a little bit of hydration here. I'm trying to see, because I think I accidentally pressed this chat phone at some point and there was like a lock icon here. I don't know what that did. Maybe I think I can maybe lock it so that it only shows how long I've streamed or something. And because it's like currently it's going back and forth with showing how many viewers there are and how long I've been streaming at. You did not, but Avant wants to scoop the corner sticks. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, I think that would be the case, yeah. Because again, like we would need to make the road from the side there, but until we like have the gravel where we want it to fill it to the next to the gravel, I don't think we can really make the road on the side there. So I feel like the foundation would need to be done before that. There's some sort of bug flying around me, but I don't think it's anything that would harm me. Didn't look like one of those. But yeah, I guess I'm still like interested in how far are we from like the corners of the plot. So I think I might even go in and take the ruler, like the measuring tape, and like make just like a sort of an estimation. Because again, we can make the plateau, we can have that all the way like to the corners of the plot. Not that we like do that, but we can like have that within the 4 meters. That doesn't matter as long as the building is not within the 4 meters from the corners or like the sides of the plot. So that should be golden. So that should be all good. But yeah, the corner sticks we need to really keep safe, because if we don't, we need to ask the guys to come in and make like another like measuring those corners again, and that will like cost us 400 euros or something, like 380 I guess was the price. So if possible, we should we should definitely keep the sticks where they are, so we know where the corners go then. But yeah, then there's also this massive pile of insulation boards we need to start cutting after we have the leveled, like all of the gravel has been leveled. We would need to start splitting those. So that's a lot of work as well. But the thing I'm actually wondering about is like when we start placing those, like how do we keep them still? Like how do we prevent them from flying about? Because it would be easier to check the level with them, but then again, like if we don't put the foundation molds already on top of them, I don't know how they will like stay there, because the wind will blow them away. They are not heavy enough to stay on their own. So those insulation boards I'm talking about. So for that sake, I think we might have to do some, maybe just like the leveling done first, and then we start like placing those insulation boards while we place the molds as well. But yeah, schedule wise, if we are to do the walls and the roof, which is again extremely unlikely, we would have like 4 to 6 weeks to do the foundations from the day that we order those like the bricks and the stuff. But seeing that I don't think that will be happening, I think we will have like the rest of the year to do the foundation. But still it would be nice to like do this, like let's say within July, get the foundation molds done, and then like get the concrete in them, because there's still like lots of stuff that we could do in August and September, still like plenty of stuff that we could still work around here, even if we don't do the buildings then. 1,300 for 2 guys in a big van. Sheesh, that's a lot. That's like way too much. That's like immense. Like how do they actually? Of course it's a business, they have to make money, but still, what's the hourly rate on those guys then? Because again, like how much kilometers does it actually make? It's like, I'm just guessing. I guess my geography is poor and my knowledge of Finland is even worse. But I would say like 300 maybe, 200 kilometers, 300 kilometers. 200 kilometers is, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's not more than that actually, like not by much. So I was thinking 200 to 300. So again, like if you rent because I think you can rent a van for like 90 euros a day, like 100 surely, like less than 100 I would say, or unless the prices have like completely exploded since I've seen them last. But like the amount you can save by doing it mostly yourself sounds immense. Just get some friends and rent a van, make it an adventure. Because I would say that you would, well, of course you can ask a lot like different, or like you should ask around some other quotes. But that does sound immense. I'd need a bigger van and get my dad to drive it. But yeah, I guess like that's already an option then. It sounds like, at least. But yeah, it also depends, I guess, on like how fast does it need to be. Because I feel like moving 200 kilometers, I wouldn't be like completely against doing it like 2 different trips. If there was a lot of stuff, again, of course, like just rent like the largest van. You can ask some assistance from Kela as you are moving for work. I got Kela to pay for my move to Helsinki over 10 years ago, so not sure if they still do that. Oh, yeah, it's defo sounding the better option right now. Yeah, because I was thinking like you would get like the largest van you can drive with your license, because those are already quite large, like the biggest ones you can get, and just like make 2 trips. It would like of course require you to have like friends and stuff that could help you with that, like on both ends, or at least like, well, yeah, on both ends of course, but still like if they are not coming with you for the trip, because I feel like having friends to help you, I would maybe prefer to be on like only on one end if I was the friend, I mean. So like one sort of friend group on the one end and then the second one on the other. Maybe someone just to tag along with you. Because again, like on a van, you can't really even have that many people in it, because I think it's like maximum 3 people. By the registry license and stuff like that, I don't think they have any vans that have more than 3 slots, like 3 seats, I mean. But yeah, I guess you could still like ask around if that's the price for everyone, but that's extremely steep. That's like you can pay yourself a salary easily. Even like some of the guys, you get some to help, or get some random Twitch guy to drive the van and stream it. I don't know. I feel like this is actually, is it the same as when Citronelli is moving? Because Citronelli is moving on end of August. So would that also be the, or is it like end of this month that you need to move? Because did you start at the end of, or like the start of next month or the next one after? So start of August or September, I guess then. Because it would be crazy for me to be like, yeah, I will move Citronelli on Sunday and I will just move you in the Friday. Moving start of August, yeah, so it would be like different than, because it would be like an absolute madness of a weekend for me if I were to like promise myself to move you in like the end of August and then continue with Citronelli's move as well. Not that the Citronelli move is gonna actually be too much, because she will have her husband move already beforehand, so it's mostly some small furniture she like absolutely needs for the last month of being there. But yeah, start of August. So I think, was it so that your jobs then starts, is it also start of August, or was that start of September then? I think I mixed up the dates a bit. It's all going so fast. It's all going so fast. But yeah, I don't know how many random Twitch guys there are. You can start asking. Hello? Can't believe this. September's gonna move early since I'm paying for both apartments for August anyway. Oh, I see. Okay, so you will have the both of them at the same time. But yeah, then I guess you're in not as much of a hurry, I would assume then. Like for moving, it wouldn't matter if it's like the first week or the second week, etc. If you have them both like a month. Saku will just turn into moving streamer. We just need a bigger van and advertise on Facebook or something. Yeah, we'll be like advertising that, yeah, half of the price off if we can show your face. like you know, the if it's free, you're the product type of thing. That, guys, we're just making money out of you. This will also be like we'll be judging your furniture and stuff. Yeah, I would prefer not to make multiple trips. Other than that, it's whenever. Yeah, of course, like you would prefer not to, but I guess it would depend again on the amount of stuff you have. But it sounded like you have a lot of stuff, so I feel like it might not be a bad idea to do that in two trips. Assuming, or like depending, of course, on like how much guys can you get on either end. Because I feel like there's a golden amount, like an optimal amount, I guess, for like moving, and I think that's something like four people, 5 people maybe. Because any more than that, I feel like it's just people like just standing around not doing anything, and then like 2 to 3 is like not enough. Like you can get it done, but it's gonna be like a pain in the ass. So like 4 to 5 would, I feel like, is the optimal amount for moving. Because again, like if you have like 15 people, it needs to be an absolute mansion, and there has to be like more than one car to fill in. Surely you can't like even fill the stuff fast enough that they are not just like waiting after each other. So I feel like the optimal amount is somewhere between 4 and 5. How will be a content machine? You have no idea. You will get me banned surely. Can't believe this. Can't believe this. No, it's free as we need content for the stream. Yeah, I think we still have content on the start of August. So I don't think we're that desperate for content that I will be making multiple trips south. And the other thing that like the biggest I think here is that again I have no idea if the van is even in use by then, because I think next week because I got back from the seller, they were like, yeah, we asked the main like the repair shop. So we have sent them a message, and now I'm just waiting if the repair shop then will answer. And I even sent the repair shop message myself, and they were like, yeah, we'll reply it next week. And I'm like, okay, I see. So it will take us like at least until next week that we'll even hear like who's gonna be paying and what needs to be done, etc. So So we'll be driving the BMW for a week at least, I think. We'll see, if not longer. Oh yeah, actually just remembered, I haven't posted on Instagram, have I? I need to do that. Can't believe I've forgotten. I think I took a picture even, but I don't think I posted it. Did I? No. Can't believe, guys. Can't believe this. Let's put in another sunny stream. Yippee. Yippee. Can't believe this amateur. We've been live for already an hour and something, and I haven't posted on Instagram. It's also like, I don't know when will I have a lunch break. But like if I post on Instagram like another stream and then be like, yeah, I'll go to lunch immediately. F you guys. Actually now I'm thinking if the picture is wrong because the picture is from the front of the plot. So let's take another one. Let's take one from here, like next to this pile and under all this. Let's maybe put you guys on the picture as well. And don't judge me for this portrait photo because this goes into the Instagram story, so it has to be like this. It has to be like this. I feel like such a boomer when I go like this. Guys, let's take a picture together. How do I do this? So yeah, now we should have a picture to use. Can we paste the another sunny stream? Yippee. Why is there, what the hell? What? There's like a unnecessary amount of line breaks there. Should I put in like an arrow here that says that this is you guys? Can I even draw? That's horrible. What the hell? Undo. Undo, guys. What have I done? Let's put in that and then let's put in a text saying that you guys are there. That's good. That's surely good. Sorry about that. We also have a timer for 4 hours 20 minutes because that's when we run out of microphone battery. So yeah, let's take a sandy sip of Fanta. Oh dear, I just noticed I can see the reflection of Scoopy. So much free Scoopy. Can't believe this. Do we need to move Scoopy somewhere? That's diabolical. Surely we can't have free Scoopy here. What will the Redeem do then if you have free Scoopy all the time? But actually in some stream I also noticed that there's like a reflection of like my hands on the steering wheel, I think, at least, if not on the joystick as well. Which I felt like was a nice thing because like we would like to have like more than one camera setup here, but that's really hard to do. But yeah, done with hydration now. Only took us 23 minutes, can't believe this. But yeah, let's take this chair a bit further here so it won't be in the way, but we can still use it for the shade, as long as we do have it. Again, I don't think we have it. Well, I don't know, it's not the sun, I'm meaning, it's not close to the middle here yet, so it might be some hours still that we have that shade available. Depends on where the sun is hitting. Sometimes there's a nice reflection of your steering hand. Oh, I see. I sent you a picture of free Scoopy. Okay, let's see the picture. Let's see the picture then. Where is it? Can't believe. I got an update on this Android and it's worse. Worse than it was before. I see. I like how you can see the Scoopy is hella happy there. Scoopy is living the life. Yeah, Scoopy is so happy. I feel like it's like even more so than normally when you can see it like a reflection there. But yeah, let's get back to it then. But yeah, so I have a another meal prep box with me, so whenever I feel like I could go in and get some food, then most likely I think around like 1 p.m. or something, so we'll drive a bit more before that. Tilt you guys downwards. Something like that maybe. Scoopy knows it's mighty handsome fella, yeah, I think Scoopy definitely knows that. I also, I think, got another message. Let's see what that is. There's something from my father. I'm only seeing one message, so yeah, I think it's about the maintenance thing. Saying that if it's next week, that it's already Friday, that it's not too long, then so yeah, that is true. So yeah, shouldn't be too bad. If it takes until next week that the repair shop like answers. There's some quite a large stones in there, guys. So yeah, we'll go in and dump this scoop somewhere. Yes, we could dump it like behind this rock wall here. So again, to try and prevent the stones from flying everywhere. There were actually stones in there as well. I see. There's also some sort of metal, something metallic in there. Let's see if we can. It's looking like it's some sort of like it could be like a barrel for like plants and stuff. Oh, then it's like it could also be a gutter, a piece of gutter. Or is it just a pipe? I think I'll go in and get that away from there, so we don't bury it. Not that it really would matter, but I feel like it's better for the plot if, for example, we start raising and like planting potatoes and stuff, that we don't have like anything like that, as much as we can get rid of them. There's some children playing on the neighbor there. Children screaming. Don't want to litter for no reason. Yeah, it's, and again, it's like our plot as well, so like the less litter we have at our own place, I guess is better. Again, like you could bury it there, nobody would know, and I don't think it would hardly affect anything, but if you like plant stuff and do that kind of things, it's some sort of plastic. It's a interesting one. I guess it could still be like it's PVC. There's like a stamp on it. But yeah, it could be still like a gutter pipe or something like that. Because I feel like here's where it like connects and stuff. It could also be like part of a sewage pipe, I guess. But at least it's clean, so like it doesn't smell and stuff. So I don't really know what it is. Yeah, I'll just throw it here where we can see it, and then get rid of it at some point where we make those, like, I don't know what you would call them, garbage dump routes, or but yeah, we'll basically take them to like a recycling center, like all of the stuff that we get from here, so they can then reuse them. But so far we haven't actually had that much. We've like had one van's worth of like different kinds of stuff, like metal and like rusty pipes and barrels and stuff like that. there's still some, like we have already started piling up new ones. But so far there hasn't been that much like waste from here, so because I feel like most of the like the blogs and stuff that I read about, I feel like all of them are like talking so much about like there's so much cleaning and so much like waste coming in. Of course we are so early here that we don't even know. I don't think we even know like the amounts we'll be getting eventually. But I think there's also the other aspect is that most of the blogs and stuff that I read about house construction, the people like ordering the job, so sort of like I would say the people building in like parentheses or like quotation marks, are mostly doing like the cleaning side. So they have like professionals coming building everything, and the only responsibility that they have is to keep it like clean and recycle all the waste that comes from it. So I think that's like the only aspect that they see, sort of. So I feel like that's why so many of the blogs have so much focus on like how do we get recycled and how do you guys do that, and has anyone else had trouble with that and stuff like that. So I feel like that's the reason why it's such a massive topic in most of the construction blogs and stuff, is that that's like the one aspect that you can save money on when you like hire professionals to build it, is that if you do the cleaning and recycling, and the professionals don't need to use their days going to the recycling centers and paying for that stuff. But I could be wrong. It could be that when we actually start building that we'll be absolutely drowning in different kinds of waste. Who knows? Maybe that's still something that's coming for us. Because I feel like it's obvious that we'll have like lots of like packaging materials and stuff like that. But I feel like that won't be as bad as it like most of the blogs make it sound like. There's also some sort of piece of plastic or something there. See if we can pull it to the left there so we could go in and pick it. But yeah, this side here would be where the greenhouse, if we ever get one, would be put in on this corner here to the right. And I do admit it's a bit early talking about those possible greenhouses and stuff, but one can dream. Hello. Another stone just going in like bye bye. And another one. There's a massive rock here, but I'm trying to take the ground here so that it would be easier for the stone to be pushed forwards. So there would be less stuff in front of it. Like this. Let's see how far this guy rolls. I feel like there's another stone right next to it, so who knows, maybe it won't roll that far. Yeah, it's basically just collided with the other ones. I think that's good. I think that's okay. Yeah, there we use the scoop method of getting out of the So yeah, I think I'll again go out and pick up that plastic there. Let's hope there's not that many of those, because I feel like going in and out will take us time, so it's hardly that good for us to go pick up one plastic at a time. Again, it would be nice if there was someone here with me, but I guess for this work phase that we're currently doing, it would be mostly standing for them. If they were just staring, looking at, like waiting if there's gonna be a piece of plastic somewhere. So for that sake, I feel like this part we're now doing is mostly alone. Something I can do alone. But yeah, if possible, it would be nice if we could already push some of the ground like back here, like behind these massive piles, because then when we start like taking stuff from this pile to fill in where we need it, it would like collapse less towards there. But yeah, there's some like plastic bag with some stuff in it actually. There was some plastic jars in here. Let's take those out as well. Trying to see if there's anything else I would need to pick up. There's some. We've had a lot of these like actual like pathway bricks, I guess, but this I think is the first like an actual brick, because I think the house that was built here before was built from bricks, like red proper bricks. So I think this is the first one we've seen like an actual brick. But I will also take this like pathway brick, because I think these guys we can use to some extent. So like underneath something like yard buildings and stuff, we could use those. So whenever I see them, I do go in and pick them up. But yeah, I'll take the bag and whatever jars were inside. These are also like plastic jars. I'll take them to trash already, because this is definitely just like ordinary kind of waste, not like construction waste, not like the plastic pipe we just found. The PVC one would be much different, but for those I guess we will mostly wait for when we make like a larger delivery of construction waste. So that's now in the trash. So I'm trying to see if I can see any other trash in the piles here anywhere, so that I wouldn't need to immediately go back here. Yeah, it's not looking like there is. Oh, what's that actually? Oh yeah, this is a piece of wood, so that we can throw somewhere there. There's also some weird looking slab here, but I feel like this is also just, it's either, well actually it's interesting because it's like red on the other end and then like bluish on this side. So it could be like a pathway stone that you like walk on, like from the yard somewhere. Wouldn't know. But definitely not any trash or anything like that. So again we can yeet this to the back here. Back of the plot here somewhere. Oh yeah, I was supposed to take the measure. I could actually take a quick measure of like how far are we from the back of the plot there. You need like 3 meter long litter picker you could stick out the window, yeah. Yeah, like one of those collector thingies, and then like a plastic bag. But it would also need to be one that would like extend, because if it was like just 3 meters long, how would I like put the litter anywhere? Also like how would it fit inside the Avant? So we need one with telescope. But yeah, I'll take some like rough estimate measures, like how far are we from the back of the plot, because again it's not that we need to be even like within the meter. Just need to make sure that we are closer to the edge of the plot so that the building can be 4 meters from it. But yeah, basically the tree line is, there's the like the corner stick. I think that's around correct. I'd also maybe go in and check for myself that I can actually see it, because it might be that that's just the last fence post, but not actually the end of the plot. So I think you can maybe see me soon. if not already. But now I'm now in the forest. This is the game, The Forest. So there's some cannibals and stuff coming at me soon. So yeah, the corner of the plot marker is here. Yeah, so basically the last fence post here is the corner of the plot. So from that way then towards here is where the plot ends, and it should follow the tree line quite nicely. So let's say, for example, this distance from this tree here, we're actually basically already within 2.5 meters here. So we're definitely close enough. Close enough. So that's all good. Because again, like I mentioned, we would need to make the shed so that it's like 4 meters from the end of the plot here, so that there's no complaints from anyone. So again, I will measure the distance from here as well. Yeah, it's the same as there, so we're like within 3 meters easily. So yeah, I guess we don't necessarily need to push this pathway or like this ramp that we've done. But actually, now that I'm in here, like walking here, it's a lot steeper than it looks. Like this part here. Like from inside the Avant, it doesn't look steep at all, but in here it is actually somewhat steep. Not that it wouldn't mind, like it wouldn't need to be, because of course the elevation difference is a massive one, so of course it needs to be deep. But I feel like it's, when you're inside the Avant machine, it looks like the steep, like it's gently steeper, but it is actually quite steep here already. But yeah, so depth-wise we are quite good with how far we pushed it in these different locations here. So this corner and that side there as well. So that should all be good. That should all be good. But yeah, I guess the question then is like, how far would that current plateau we have, how far is it from the end of the plot? I guess that's still too far. So we surely need to push that further a bit. But yeah, I'll take the ruler away now that I know that we don't need to necessarily go any further. So I'll go back to Avanting in a second. Door keeps squeaking here. Take a Mynthon as well. Although I don't know if I should, because if I will be eating soon, I don't think I will finish this mayhaps. There's also a dead mosquito inside here, inside the paukku, so maybe they got in and couldn't find a way out. Sad day for a mosquito. But yeah, the chat phone is leaning extremely. Like, guys, can you see this? The absolute posture check that the chat phone would need, because it's like all the way here. It's not like I can even read it. It would need to be here somewhere. Guys, you've gone weak. You've gone soft. You need to build muscle. You guys can't believe this. So yeah, come back inside the Avant. Guess I could maybe attach this phone again. Sorry for the Velcro ripping. There's also like a fly inside the Avant now, and it's desperately trying to go through the window to get out. Silly. So silly. Guess I'll just tilt the phone forwards. Try to get the fly out. There's also a mosquito here now. Can't believe we have all the insects in the world here. Mosquito is like, I'm trying to swipe it away and it's just like, yeah, no, I'm not going out. I would rather die. So yeah, let's start with the, continue with the Avant. I will smash the door again in, so apologies for the loud bang. Smack. And onwards we go. I guess we can still continue pushing this side, so it would be as far as the other one is. Once again, like a tuft of plants here, but trying to make them away further from here. There we go. But yeah, it's no wonder that the Avant is struggling a bit with this. Driving here, seeing that how deep it was, like steep, how steep the whole thing was. There's also, I think, another one of those pathway stones here. Yeah, that's surely one of those. Let's see if we can gently pick it up. Be nice. So rather not go out and pick it up by hand again, but looking like I have no choice. Can't believe this. I will make a mess out of this whole spot before I get that stone out. Should now be in our scoop, but who knows? Okay, low. 11's. Wait, how do you say that? It's in square meter. It's because it's like volume here. So, but yeah, so 11 volume meters. Van is 125 euros for 12 hours. Just need to buy friends with pizza. Yeah, exactly. Cubic meters. Yeah, that's the word. So yeah, you definitely will save. I would assume like close to 1,000 euros with just like doing that by yourself. But I guess that means that they have so much customers then, like so many like older folk and stuff that can do those by themselves are then like hiring them. Because I don't know how they would like calculate the expenses for that case, because the salaries on usually the guys doing that kind of stuff is, they are not being paid like 100 euros an hour. Of course it was two guys, but still I would assume that there's quite a lot of air on those prices then. But yeah, there's so many places you can rent from as well, so you can like just check online on like 24 rent and then all those kind of places, so you can already see like the prices and stuff easily. So I feel like renting vans is the one thing that's easy to like get multiple prices from, so that you know what's the actual price, because you don't even need to do much calling around to get some prices. just need to figure out if I can fit everything into the van for one trip, or if I need to rent a bigger van. Yeah, I guess that's the first part would be to know how much do you actually need, because that's the pretty much the what's it's gonna cost you. But yeah, it's weird to rent for 12 hours, because I feel like it's the same as if you would rent for a whole day, because it's not like someone will come in to ask it for like in the midnight. So that to me is weird. Maybe that's a new thing, that they will rent you for the whole day so that they know that they can rent it the next day then. Because I feel like with the whole day thing, it could be that people are then returning them so late that it causes them issues. Who knows? Try this pushing method as well. It's been a while since we've done this here. I think it made it better by a lot. Although it seems that we mostly pushed one rock in front of us the whole time. If I can make the edge here to be more like a curved one, so it wouldn't like abruptly end. I don't know if that did much though. Maybe it didn't. Like when I moved here, I didn't have a bed, and the van we had was literally filled to the top, and now I have a bunch of extra stuff. Yeah, I think even with that like knowledge you have, it's already good that you know what size that won't fit them, because that's the size then you need a larger one. But I guess the question also is that if you need like a large one for like the bigger furniture, and then like a just basically any kind of car for like some other stuff, for example, if there's like moving boxes and those kind of things. Because again, if you would need to make like multiple trips, would they all need to be like vans, or would it just be enough that you do like the final cleaning stuff and like have some stuff on that trip then? So lots to think about. But yeah, I'm starting to look like what this looks like. Because I feel like it's starting to look like a backyard again. might be onto something, guys. I feel like here we would maybe want to pull it back a bit because I feel like we went too deep here. If nothing else, then it would probably level it a little bit. So there wouldn't be like a steep difference here. Like so, and then I guess we can continue pushing this side. Right, I need to rent a box to transport the TV. Don't have the packaging for that anymore. Yeah, that's a nasty one always. If you don't have the box it came with. It's also like a massive box to just like have around, so I do understand not having it. Completely understandable. It's so extremely hot in here. Can't believe this. So yeah, I guess then the question is, do we dare and try to push the massive rock pile here? That what happens if we smash into those? I guess the bigger question is like, do we go from the on the side or like directly behind it? So I feel like directly behind it would also work, but there's the risk of them rocks flying everywhere. They would like roll too far. Let's see. Guess we could still try that first. I feel like most of the times we've like transported TVs, we've just like rolled them up into like not carpets, but like what you sleep with, like mattress and stuff, so that they would be with those, hopefully not get massacred. Yeah, but the trip you will be having them on is quite a long one, so it might be not too smart not have it in a box. Okay, that did basically nothing. We can push some of these guys, because I know there's the massive rock in the middle here, so I feel like that's something we would need to do like last thing. But yeah, this will be interesting. If nothing else, it will be interesting. That would be an option, but I don't want to scratch the €1,500 OLED TV. I see. But yeah, at least like wrap it in some kind of protective sheet or something if you don't have a package for it. then that's more expensive than the monitor I have, which I thought was an expensive one. But it's a 48-inch OLED 120 gigahertz monitor, and that was like, it was on sale though, so it's like, it was like 800 I think. Just trying to slide the rocks downwards. I do also have a €900 360Hz QD OLED monitor, nice. There's plenty of monitors to protect there. Plenty of screens to fuck up. I was wondering if I should scoop the stones that are like close to me, like here in the front, because if I were to do that I would maybe get closer. But it will be, I think, interesting. Will not even begin to describe what this will be. Yeah, it's not gonna be even interesting. It will be most likely near impossible to do that. I got like one, I think. Hello. Yeah, so this one will be the final boss. How do we move this pile of rocks? I guess we could go from the other side. So I think we'll have to go from like either side of this before we can continue like straight from the center. Clank that. Yeah, we were just clanking here. So either we go from this side I think that's one rock down. Yeah, also this platform that my father has made here. It'd be nice if it was more even. See how much stones does this one have. Let's see if we can drive over there. I have to think, where do I start pushing the rocks from? Maybe somewhere here. But it would be enough that we get them like most of the guys behind that larger one fall down. I guess then we would be able to roll that big guy as well. Some of them already flying there. Very nice. That's some progress. You can see roll down there. That's progress, guys. But yeah, I feel like trying to even this out and make it like a slope like we have the next to us will be near impossible with the amount of stones we have piled here. We definitely haven't made it easy for ourselves. As you maybe can tell from the amount of talk that I'm focusing here. Yes, I'm focused. So that side I guess is now better. So there's like a sort of a pathway made there. So we can extend the plateau, I guess. The question, I guess, is the plateau too high up or not? But yeah, then the other question would be, I guess we would still like to drive from the other side. So let's actually turn us around. Turn us around a bit. Go from the other end. This side then. Yeah, no. Oh, actually it can. I was like, we were going backwards when I tried to push this. I was like, yes, we can't do that, but apparently we were able to. So we did persevere. Again, we are more sideways than I'd like. But yeah, so we got some of the stones away at least. God damn, I'm hot here. I'm sweating, guys. But yeah, one option we could have is that we could just drive from the side there and try to. But the thing is that it's a bit steep sideways, so we'll see how much of an angle that will bring us. So we were in an angle there already, so I don't know if it can make it much worse than what we were already at. But we'll see. Obviously, I'm not too big of a fan of driving sideways with this. So like going like this. Let's see. This might actually be the goated side, because then we can like take a lot of the stones, make them roll down there and make it like lighter. Make it lighter to push through. There's a massive stone now there. I don't think that's even the largest one though. There's even larger ones coming up. think the one in the front there is the largest one. Okay, I got the hint. I wasn't even... Can't believe this. Has it actually been an hour since the last one? Well, surely it has to be then. But yeah, I guess it was a long one as well, so we were there for like 20 minutes or so. I guess that's also why it feels like there hasn't been that long since our last hydration break. Slightly worried that I won't be getting out from this crazy angle I'm at. I might be fucked. So my tires are completely making a hole for themselves there. I wonder if I go forwards a bit, if that's any smarter or not. Just dirt flying everywhere. But I guess if we go first a bit forwards. But yeah, the problem is that the tires are now like the threads are now full of it. Denied. I was sure we were saved by that, but it seems that there's another place that we're stuck now. I can't believe this. Can't believe this, guys. Okay, there we go. So yeah, we definitely dug up a little bit of a hole there. Can't believe this. Steer harder. So yeah, you can see but yeah, I don't know if you can see the tires may have, but especially the back tires are like now full of dirt. So I don't know where we would actually need to drive so that they would like clear from the dirt. But I guess we just drive around a bit, so maybe those will get emptied then. So we have a hydration. Actually, you can already see like where I just drove from, that the tire marks are getting like emptied. So you can see the light like where I was driving before. So if I reverse myself like this, you can actually see the tire marks there. They're like, it's almost like someone had like droppings and stuff in there. Not even close. Can't believe that. that was the hardest stuck we've been so far. So yeah, again, I feel like that's still the best angle to go for it, but we'll have to be careful with how we, because again with the stones and stuff, that if we rotate our tires too much when we have those stones with us, it makes us heavier, it makes us bury in the sand more, and that will make that happen. But yeah, let's take a hydration break. I'm traumatized. Traumatized now. There's also some like gravel or like dirt in the scoop, it seems, but there's no time. no time to go in and dump that. But yeah, it's almost 1 p.m. already too, so I guess we could also mayhaps have the lunch break around here now as well. I'm thinking if I should just put the BRB and eat while doing that, or if I should have you guys with me. But I guess I could go for the BRB. It's like faster that way. Not by much, I would say. But I guess it also like feels faster because there's less breaks. What do you have for lunch? I have again like rice and beef. So risotto of kind. I've that in the fridge. I mean freezer for like a week now. So it's still the same stuff. Although I don't know if I have actually eaten it on stream yet or not. Don't remember. But yeah, I'll answer my father because he was saying that next week is coming soon. With in regards of the repair shop thingy. So that's not too far away, even if it's like answering next week. Assuming it's like not like late next week. Not like early next week. But yeah, I think we'll have the hydration break before I can also like start preparing the lunch then while on it. But I'll have to go in and see the traumatizing location we just had. But it's also crazy because I feel like the issue here was that, well, you can't really see it now, but I will walk you through it. That first we had our like rear wheels hella stuck in the pit we made basically by running empty on top of the dirt. And then afterwards, since we had like a second stucking as well, and that was because our like front wheels were then in the holes we made, and like our rear wheels started digging up a new one. Or there was, I'm assuming there was like a small amount of that already before. AFK for a bit, no worries. Thanks for letting me know. So yeah, let's go get something to drink. Might actually just take water. Because if I am to have lunch immediately after, I feel like water is the best solution or choice. So yeah, you got some stuck Avant noises as well as other Avant ASMR. I think Scoopy was just as happy as before. It didn't affect Scoopy's mood at all. But yeah, it is hot inside there, even though it's not like direct sunlight here, but I guess it's because the wind is also not really getting to it. And I think it's like overall it's hotter here than it was like the previous times I've been driving Avant. But I feel like having an AC on that would be a massive luxury, because you could just like keep everything like closed, like both the window and the door just closed, and like just chill in there in a cool breeze. So that would be too good. You wouldn't get any work done, you'd just enjoy yourself there. Surely there wouldn't be any progress made with the Avant that has AC on it. No, just kidding. There's one spot there, like right in front of the pile, that like to me it looks like it's always wet. So I'm assuming there's like clay there, because clay is the kind that, you know, just absorbs the moisture. You could just live in the Avant, just add a fridge in there and easy peasy. Yeah. If it had like AC and stuff, I feel like it would already be more luxurious than for example our current apartment with no AC. So I would definitely agree on that it would be something you'd easily live in. I would just like, instead of building, I would just have like Avant ASMR of like just moving the same amount of dirt back and forth. So that would be the content. That would be like the progress. I would feel just like saying that, yeah, guys, we need to move this pile here. It's vital that we move this pile here. And then the day after, guys, mistakes were made. We need to go back. The pile needs to go back. And that would be the like 2 streams a week of me just moving one pile to one place and then the other. Although it would be interesting if you were like moving one pile, depending of course if it's dirt or gravel, but I would assume it gets like small every time. Because surely you would like spread it by accident and stuff like that, so maybe that wouldn't be a good idea for my streaming career. That's maybe not a long-term plan then. But yeah, so far I'm looking at this and it's looking really nice. like the back of the plot is, I think, finally taking shape a bit. Because I think the one thing that we want with that corner there is that there's enough space between the rainwater, like the last rainwater barrel thingy, and then like in front of it we want to have a place where we can like go with a car if needed, or like any machine. Professional Avant XP grinder, just using the most optimal strategy. Yeah, I would just be leveling up my Avant skills, living in there. But it would be like a unlimited grind if you were living inside the Avant machine as well. You would like just wake up and start Avanting. But yeah, that actually has it's registered for like moving in traffic, so you could actually go to like stores and stuff in it, like just drive up to like a market, just get some shopping done, load them up in the scoop and put something like straps around them, and you'd be golden. So yeah, that would be that would be nice. So we'll have to have some. But yeah, unfortunately, I was going to say we have to have some streams where we go with Avant somewhere, but unfortunately for doxing reasons, I don't think that's a possibility. Because it would be nice, like having a stream of like driving in the countryside and stuff. But again, like how would we do that without doxing the location we at? So we would need to drive far away. And my father just said that it like goes 19 kilometers per hour, like that's the top speed. Because there's like two different speed settings on it, so 1 and 2, and so on the 2 it goes 19 kilometers per hour, so it's not really that fast. Because I feel like, isn't it so that you can, like with those bicycles and stuff, like electrical bicycles, you can go like 25 kilometers per hour. Isn't that the limit? I think it is. So like it's going slower than like electric bikes can go. So yeah, it's as that Avant being your only like your main transportation would be wild. So instead of like going with a bike and like a car, you would just like drive Avant everywhere. But I guess if you considering the price and stuff, it wouldn't be too bad. And again, like it's protected from weather, so like during rain and stuff, it would be better than a bicycle. Less pedaling as well, I guess. But yeah, that's interesting. So yeah, I guess we'll have the lunch break pretty much immediately after this hydration break. So if you also have some lunch and stuff to do, you can already start preparing for those. But yeah, now it's a bit cloudier than I think the forecast was saying that it will be sunny the whole day, but I can actually check if it has changed, if it has updated. Because yesterday I think it was 21, and now it's actually already 22 even if it's cloudy. So it is hotter today than it was yesterday, and it's forecasting it will only get hotter and hotter. So tomorrow will be 23, and then Sunday will be 25, and the early next week will be 26. So yeah, summer is here, unfortunately, guys. Can't believe the heat wave we're getting. Can't believe this diabolical heat. But yeah, I guess today's goal would be to get this corner thing done so that that's no longer like a thing that we need to keep the Avant here for. Because I feel like with the leveling stuff we'll do tomorrow, and like the day after we'll do with the Avant and then the rakes and stuff on the gravel. But I feel like after that it should be then, I guess, no longer needed here for some time at least. Again, the sides of the plot we would need to fill with the Avant again, but that will take months and months. So it at least could be taken to my father's and parents' place for some time then. Let's see if we get it back, if we ever like let my father get it, if we get it back then. There is a chance that if we let it back there that it refuses to come. Although like role playing wise I feel like it has had more stuff to do here than it has at my parents' place normally. Because there's of course no construction stuff like that going on there. So it's mostly like moving the pier for like boats and stuff, and then like moving firewood pallets and stuff like that. So I think most of the work it has done this year, for example, has definitely been here. Of course, one of the reasons being that it's also been here most of the year, I think. Because what was it when we brought it here? I think it was like May or something. Well, I guess it was already here when we were doing the excavations, while it wasn't really being used then. so it wasn't really needed, but it was here already then. So I think it was from like April somewhere, like halfway April it has been here since. And then it was like one weekend it was at my parents' place because they were like putting in the pier and stuff. But then it's been here ever since. So like most of the year it has been here already. But yeah, during winter time we have of course no need for it here, since it will also be like doing snow plowing and stuff like that at my parents' place. So it's definitely gonna be there at the end of the year. But let's hope we get it here for one more last time before that, so that before the snow is here, so we can get the sides leveled and stuff. But yeah, I'll just drink this water. Actually, I could maybe go in and put the food into the microwave, because that takes 1,000 years. So for that to be even close to finished when I put the BRB screen and stuff, because it's also, like I said, it's frozen, so it will take a long time to defrost. So just bear with me, guys. Beep beep pop. The microwave closed on itself. It seems that nothing here is level, because like with the Avant, that we were doing the downhill, doing it towards the downhill, and that meant that the window closed on itself. And here now the microwave door is also closing on itself. So yeah, I'm coming back. It's now spinning in the microwave for like 3 minutes. It's there now. But yeah, how many of you guys are waiting for the summer? I have to say I'm not looking too much into the, not too happy about the heat coming up, is seeing that it's already quite hot to work. But I, like everyone else I've talked to, been like, yeah, I can't wait for the summer to start. So yeah, I don't think I'm in the majority with this hopefully not too hot here mentality. It's also been like 18 minutes since the hydration redeem. Do we actually have to extend the cooldown on it? Because I feel like we take so long with these hydration breaks. Can't believe this. But yeah, I'll have the lunch directly after. But yeah, I wonder when because my father said that he'll call the repair shop for the Avant, because there's some maintenance that you can get to it, because it's now been driven like 900 hours. So I feel like I don't know when's the last time it has like gone through a proper maintenance. Because I think there's like stickers and stuff that remember the first maintenance at 50 hours. So I feel like it has had that one. But I don't know if how often do you usually maintenance those? So like, what's the schedule for those? So if it's like overdue, or because it's also been like years already that my father has owned it. But of course, like my grandpa has done some maintenance on it. But I don't think anything like switching like filters and stuff, maybe. Although I think I remember hearing that some of the neighbors, like those people that actually do car maintenance, that some of them had done the filter switches and stuff. So I don't know. I don't know what kind of maintenance is needed for Avant at this time. But yeah, seeing that we're somewhat close to the Avant center, I think it makes sense to take it to the repair. Take it for repair while it's here. So let's see when we have to get it there, and how do we do that. But then again, when I visited the Avant center, there was like, I could see that they had like trailers and stuff, so I think they have the service that they can come in and take it, bring them from there. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. But yeah, so far good progress on the dirt leveling towards the back of the plot. So the yard has again extended quite nicely. Because I feel like that's something that, especially if we had done, because we were first thinking that we would be doing a basement, and then we would have like all of this in like a lower level. But then we would have the opposite of problem of like we would have so much more dirt from when we would have dug the basement, and where do we put that? Because if we then would have wanted this to stay at a sort of a low level here, because of the basement being on the same level, then I think we would have been screwed with the amount of dirt we would have had. But then again, like, we would still have wanted to do the basement. It's just that the guys, the building permit guys, were like denied, because the area here is such that it's like there's underground water stuff here, and there's been problems with people building basements around those areas, because I feel like that's mostly because they are like, then it's so close to surface, the water, and like bringing moisture in it. And of course there's the other issue that if you leak something and it goes into the underground water reservoir and stuff, and that's still like used for drinking water and stuff, then that's of course bad. So it is understandable that they had worries about that. But I think this would have looked a lot different had we started with like a basement building first and stuff like that. So that would have been quite something. But again with how our negotiations with the bank are not basically going anywhere at the moment. We're still waiting, of course. I don't know if we would have like started even this year if we were doing a basement and stuff, because I feel like the money involved with that would have been so much larger that we probably couldn't have gone this far with like our own savings like we did this time. Because again, like this foundation, up until the foundation we can basically pay with our savings. But any further than that we would need a loan for. Let's put it back. I'll come and yap for you guys for a little bit. When I hear the beep of it being finished, I put you guys into BRB. Let's hope it's warm enough. I'm assuming you can still hear me because I'm not too far away. I'm just like on the other end, like on the other side of this wall here. So I am really close to you guys, even if you don't see me there. But yeah, it's sunny again. Where's the shade? Where's the shade when we need it? You can already see that the shade is getting smaller and smaller. Because back when we were here first, I feel like it was already like halfway there. But now my shoe is getting warm. Skelly, where do I go next? Where do I find the shade? Can't believe this. Running out of places to be in. Yeah, I need to be actually ready to put you guys into BRB then, if I am to have a lunch break. But yeah, so guys, if anyone missed it, I will be having lunch and I'll put you guys into a BRB screen, so you'll just have a counter looking. Other moving company was 118 euros per hour for 2 moving men and 35 cubic meter van. 180 euros an hour. I'm thinking how much would that add up, because again, like it would take from like I would say maybe 1.5 hours of like packing and unpacking, or maybe an hour would be enough, I guess. But then like it's at least 2 hours of driving, I'd say 2.5 maybe. But still not as cheap as a van. So depends on how they calculate the time, could be cheaper. Yeah, I guess it's the biggest question here is like, do they calculate it from like when they start and when they finish at Tampere? Or do they calculate it like there's gonna be the hours of like packing and unpacking, then there's a different like tariff for the driving? I guess it maybe, why would it be? Because again, the guys are still there. 4 hours would be 472. So that's with the tax included, I'm assuming. So with the ALV, in Finland it's called ALV, arvonlisävero. So I'm just curious if that's it should be, because you're like a person, not a business. But yeah, 4 hours I would say is a bit maybe optimistic, but around there, I guess. The guy on the phone just clearly didn't want to talk any longer than necessary. Yeah, that sounds like an entrepreneur for sure. But I don't know if they are not expecting you to take it, then, or if they had like way too much stuff already. But yeah, that's again like I would say a bit pricey. But I guess I could like see the, because if you think like how much are they paying for the guys, like the salary of the dudes, extremely Finnish guy. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, like if you think about the salary was, because if you like paying, let's say it's like 20 euros or something per hour for them, maybe like 15 to 20, I guess. And then you need to pay all the stuff like added to it. So it's not like if you pay someone as a business, that if you have a salaried employee that's getting paid like 15 euros an hour, it's not like that's the only expense you get. There's all sorts of expenses. Usually you say that you have to multiply it by 1.5. So for them, I guess it's just salaries would be like 30 plus 30 or something. So like 60 euros worth of salaries there from that amount. So maybe even more, who knows. So yeah, I guess that price, I don't know if you can get it any cheaper if there's already again the two guys. I feel like the amount of guys is what's the biggest question mark here. I found a bigger 16 cubic meter van for 200, but still not sure if everything would fit. But getting like a trailer with that would do the trick. Yeah, I would also assume like maybe with like a smaller one, getting a trailer would also maybe help. I don't know, like guess it depends on the shapes and stuff of the things you have. But surely with like a 16 cubic one you would, but then yeah, I would assume that would be enough. And like the trailer, I think you can get quite cheap if you go for like different hardware stores and stuff have those for cheap. But then I'm thinking if we should just take you guys inside and instead of the BRB, but I guess it's easier to eat if I put you guys on the BRB like I was planning to. I could hear the beep behind me, so the food is ready. So Skelly, you need to do some more research. I will be back soon, and I will interrogate you on the go eat. Okay, you need to have a hydrate for like Skelly to tell me to go eat then as well. But yeah, so I will put you guys into BRB mode. I will put the timer for like 30-40 minutes, and then I'll be back for some more Avant ASMR. So yeah, I'll catch you soon. Hello. We should be back. Yeah, it's looking like we are. I actually also changed the microphone already, so I don't need to have the alarm for 6 hours. I think I was also like 6 minutes, 5 minutes early. So today has been day of being early. Welcome back. Thank you, very nice. I guess I'll jump back into the Avant immediately. I did went and walked a bit where we were stuck. And it is hella steep, and I guess that's the reason. That's the reason why we are stuck. But there was also one thing that I noticed, that one reason we were also stuck there was that there was a rock like right behind our tire there, so it was like harder to get it like reverse on top of that rock there. So I guess that's also another reason it was as hard as it was. So I think we'll need to level that side a bit more, so we'll go in and push it. We'll try to be careful with it so that we don't like just go back there and get stuck again. So, but I'm assuming you can still see and hear and stuff. I don't think, actually, have I changed the camera? It might have been like this when we had the race and brake. I don't think I tilted it at all. So yeah, so like you can see these were the place. This was the spot where we got stuck, and there is like a stone basically there. So now on the right side there's a stone. Trying to see if I can get it to move. Yeah, that's the one. So that stone on the right there, that's the one which was like spinning underneath our tire when we were stuck, or like basically preventing us from going backwards. But I think I will take a scoop of ground there to sort of fill it a bit, because now I feel like it's deeper than it would need to be. Camera's good. Okay, very nice, very nice. Have there been any progress on Skelly moving Skelly? But yeah, now I'm a bit sad that the Skelly moving is on early August, because again I will be there end of August. And it sounded like, because we were first discussing with Citronelli that it would be like the Friday, but then it sounded like it will be like the Sunday instead, so I would have like had the earlier weekend there. It would have been possible for me to go there actually at the end of August. A few options. One would be to get 2 vans that can be returned to Tampere. Oh yeah, that would actually be an option too. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, of course you would have someone else drive one as well, so you would then be able to go in like 2 different vans. But yeah, I would always like either case I would try to get them so that they would be able to return them. Because I feel like that's not too uncommon that it is a possibility. Yeah, there's still the one stone that it's worrying me a little bit. Or rent a bigger van from Tampere and have my dad drive it to Helsinki. Yeah, I see, that's not a bad option either. There's still the one stone there. Trying to get rid of it, because I don't think we would like to have any, if this is the final level for this side here, I think we wouldn't want any like stones on the surface here. But yeah, that means that I'm not digging a massive hole here. Go in and get some dirt to fill this place, because if I drop my tires in there, I don't think I will get out. It will be a struggle at least. So it's better if I go in and fill that hole a bit. So let's take, there was a stone here, I think, yeah. So let's first drop that. Let's first take these guys and drop them away. But yeah, I think both of those sound like a good solid options. This Avant driving time. I wonder how much the neighbors are enjoying the sounds here, because they were like, I think the neighbors that we hardly see with the trees and stuff in between, I can hear some like younger kids playing there, so I'm assuming it's like their grandkids or something. I'm assuming that's what's happening there, so I wonder how much of like noise this causes back there already, because we are quite near them. There's of course those few trees in between here, but I feel like this is quite loud. Those are already the neighbors that probably don't like us as much as the other ones, since we were, you know, harming the spruce fence that they set up. But then again, nothing happened to the spruce fence, so who knows, maybe we are forgiven. Seeing that nothing permanent at least doesn't seem to have happened to it. But yeah, so this side is again full of rocks, different size. Don't say we're stuck here again. Oh, this is... Okay, doesn't seem like we are. Yeah, the bigger van would be 269 with unlimited kilometers versus two vans that cost 125 euros a day. Okay, so I see the price difference wouldn't be too much then. Also unlimited kilometers, but if all the stuff fits in a 16 cubic meter van, then it would only be 129 when renting from Tampere. Oh, I see. So it is starting to look the better option anyway. Yeah, I see. But yeah, I was thinking that there surely is like lots of options, because I feel like there's so many companies doing that. Which of course is a good thing for the consumers, that there's competition, and then like that's obviously driving around the prices then as well. But yeah, so we'll try to level and push this side here so that we won't get stuck as easy as we did before. So I'm trying to compress it as I'm going, but there's also, like I mentioned, there's hella stones everywhere here, so this pushing thing is not as effective as it would otherwise be. also those few stones there that I would like to get rid of, but we'll see. We'll see if we can. I think we did lift them up at least. That's hopefully done. Yeah, but only one company, as far as I know, has the option to leave the car in Tampere. Oh, that's interesting. I would assume that's like a normal thing, because I would assume Tampere would not be too far. Because I feel like there's, but again, I guess I could be that it's like, because it's been years and years since I've had to deal with any of those. I feel like back then it was like normal that you could basically leave them almost anywhere. But maybe that has changed. Because I feel like, of course, it's not that long, like a massive trip from Helsinki to Tampere, but after all the moving and stuff, I feel like you would definitely prefer to not have to drive all the way back at the same day and stuff. So. Now I'm again afraid that I reverse myself out of here. It's looking like I can winning. It's just hard to Google that specific fact. There's a lot of rental companies, but they mostly operate on the assumption that you return the van to where you took it from. I guess that's the case. Yeah. So. Like even if they have the option, it's not like they advertise it too much, and especially like not on like when you search for their places, it's not something that they like start with. Let's do some squashing. But yeah, water-wise, I feel like this will be perfect for like getting the water away from the back of the plot. But yeah, so we do some sideways action again, I guess. I was a little bit worried. The goal is to get these rocks further downwards, so I feel like this side will be the one to do it. Okay, now you can see the joystick hand as well in the reflection, very nice. question, I guess, is how much deeper do we need to get these? Like, where do we need to? When are we finally satisfied with the rod placements? Like, how far do we try to push them? Because I feel like the level is what measures that. Like, if there's lots of stones on top of each other, that means that it will be higher up. But then again, I feel like the shed we would like to be a bit higher than the rest of everything, so for that sake I guess it's not that bad. But yeah, I'm getting worried again that I'm stuck, so I will take a quick gander at how it's looking like underneath the tires. Yeah, we're making a bit of a pile there, I guess, underneath, so we'll do a sideway push as well, so that we level it a little bit. Because again, we don't want to be digging too deep with our tires, so that we don't get stuck like we were before. We'll push like this. See what it's looking like. There's a stone there I can see. Maybe we should remove that so that we don't get like our tires stuck behind or like in front of that stone. I guess we could also like start trying to take away a bit of this corner here. I don't know how far do we want this corner to go though, so we would still retain the ability to drive in front of this barrel here. So I can show you better if I turn it a bit. Because here you can see that we have driven back and forth from this side here, so we can of course push this a bit closer if we level this part. So now we have a sort of like another place to drive this side again. But even then I don't think we want to make it start going downwards immediately. I was thinking if there's a brick or something in the way, but I don't see it anymore. It's absolutely paranoid about getting stuck now. It's not like I wasn't before. But yeah, what I'm mostly paranoid about this side here is that if we make it too steep and we don't have enough space to like drive in front of this well or barrel, whatever you call it. So that's why we want to start going too steep too fast on this side. But yeah, I guess we could now try and see if we push from this side, will they move at all? Because it will be interesting, because I have like now made it a bit lighter. Like there's less stones I guess on that side, but I don't know if it's still too much. There is this big boy. It's looking like the big boy is moving. Yeah, it definitely is. Push with the beam, yeah, that's what I actually did. But it's hard to like get where do you push it from so that it like moves, because you want it to go sort of like upwards. You don't want to push it downwards, because if you push it downwards there's like unlimited amount of stuff to push until the core of Earth, so it's just funnier now. Can't believe this. Can't believe this. But yeah, we can now push this guy. Hopefully. I would actually prefer it to go to the side where it's sort of like going on its own at the moment. Because there's more room on that side. So if it decided to go on, that's exactly where I'd like it to go. I'm also actually wondering now, am I driving over like just rocks at the moment? That's perfect. Assuming we can get out of here. I was starting to tilt towards the front. I was like, I can't go with it. Like, I don't want to go with it now. But yeah, so that's, I guess, pretty much on the border of the plot there. At least on our side of it, at least, I guess. So that's looking really good. Can you flip it with the scoop? Yeah, that's, I guess, what happened there. Did give it a little push and a flip. So yeah, that's nice, because I feel like the rest of the stone pile will be easier now. We could maybe even do it from this side, we'll see. It will be hard with the scoop, because you know it just smacks everything, like all of the stones just get smacked instead of. Maybe if we go in like a sort of like a pushing angle like this, we'd like maybe push some of them. Or maybe not then. Let's try that again. So I feel like if we push from like far enough it would work. But it's also, this part of the dirt is also like hella compacted here. It's already working better. It's already not too bad. Can you just scoop them? Yeah, that's what I was trying, but the hard thing is that you don't know like where they start and like where's the first ones, because if there's any at like in front of you, it's like you can't go downwards. But it was also like you can see from them like the marks there that there were already stones where I was trying to go deeper. So like going in a sort of a deep angle is already a bit hard. Because you can see there's again a stone right there, so I would need to go backwards and go deeper, see if I can take that with me. But since there's no like extremely heavy stones with these guys anymore, it should be doable now. So it should be easy enough to just push this pile forwards little by little. So now that we got the big boy out, I feel like it's just enough attempts, and we should be there. There is a massive one there, just like spun around a bit. Because yeah, I think we've been piling rocks here from like the earliest rocks we've found, so I feel like there's like lots of dirt on top of them, so it's not just the ones we see, it's these guys underneath as well. Getting these guys out and about is also part of the challenge here, I guess. Then but yeah, we're in an extremely deep angle with all the weight we have from the stones. The beam extended. Also a bit steep without tires there, I think. Let's see if we can push some of this. It's interestingly uneven. See if we can scoop back some of the dirt from the Or is it just stones? We'll see. That's not too bad. Because again, we don't want to get stuck. Wicked angle right there. Yeah, we were in a, in a crazy angle there for a little bit. I'm back from delivering Pertti his pile of wild greens and bike ride. Got stuck talking with my father again, which is actually quite nice, and it's not like I will be Pertti's delivery man for long. And I still get my studies done. As long as it's the 2 pages per day, I guess it's okay. As long as you're still on schedule with your thesis. That's all good. Yeah, we could also go from the side a bit now that there's like a sort of like a pile of rocks on that side. Not so much on this side anymore, but you can see the big guy rolling down there as well. But yeah, the dirt situation on this part is diabolical with the amount of stones it has on this corner. Absolutely diabolical. And again, the leveling is not really doing much with the amount of stones we have. There's also like a, you can see once again those square rocks, that's like yard rocks there. But I was thinking, do we go from the other angle? We could maybe try that, see if it's any better. Turn this guy around. Go from this side then. But yeah, it's so hot in here, but that's not to say I need a hydration break, because I just ate and drank a lot, so listen up. It is hot in here. That was really good. Can't believe Ekkuna then redeems the hydrate. I will actually ignore this for 20 something minutes, because I did just say that I don't need one. So, get wrecked. Get scammed. Get scammed. Can't believe this. I feel like the big stone there is like in a perfect spot, because now it's also like preventing all of the smaller ones from going too far. So that's also helping us quite nicely at the moment. Again, slightly worried that I'm digging my tires in here. They're so far that they would just start rolling. Oh, I can't believe this. So close. There we go. Almost. Didn't really start roly-polying. Just feel like we're so close to start rolling ourselves. I feel like it wouldn't need much. Or maybe it does then. The question here is, do I level the side to the same height? Because right now I feel like it will be steeper, because now it's not going as clearly down as the other parts are. But yeah, this is interesting. How do we do this? I would need to reference the yard design we had. Like how have we decided on all the different stuff, I guess. Because this part here, like you can see it better if I turn a bit, but you can see now that there's like three different levels here. So I guess, I'm assuming you can see this side. So this one here is the steepest, then there's like a midway section, and then that one there, like the end here. That's basically level at the moment, but I think we need to at least extend that level field there. But I would feel like that would also need to maybe go lower a little bit. Although I don't know. Guess since the house will be quite high up, so it might be that it's like, even if it's there, that it would still be like, wouldn't be too high up. But I guess we would also like maybe try to get, because I feel like if we are to make it in like different kinds of like elevation, it would be nice to have them in like clear sections. Did you find out what the red thing was? The hooded crows were playing with? No, there is nothing in here, so they took it with them. I have no idea what that was. So we saw from the cameras yesterday that there were like crows here playing with something red. So who knows, maybe it was a corpse of someone, or I don't know. They were basically dragging along, but it looked like it was like a plastic cap type of thing, so I don't know. It was weird. But yeah, it's not here, so I have no idea what it was. I can go and check from where we saw them if there was anything there that would explain it, but there's nothing. I think my next genius move is to model the volume of the inside of the van and place the furniture in there. A virtual Tetris, if you will. That's actually not too. It's actually a genius idea, because you can find if you know the model of the cars, you can surely find the measures from inside. That's like public knowledge. There's a stone here, but it's, I don't know if it's like a massive one or. So I'm thinking, do I leave it or try to take it? It's looking like it's an absolute massive unit. Maybe I should just leave it, because I think the elevation wise it's not too bad if it's there. That is of course assuming that we can fill in some dirt in front of it, so that it's not like it's now, there's a gap right after it. Yeah, and the exact model, yeah, of course. But with that it should be easy enough. Should be easy enough. Yeah, I guess we can. Yeah, I was gonna say I guess we can continue with pushing the rocks there, but I wonder which side do we go from. Because I haven't made any decisions on the whether or not we keep this sort of like difference in elevation. Make a video out of the best way to pack the van and send it to everyone so they can memorize it before they move, and then you can yell at them when they mess up. Yeah, that's a solid plan. Especially if you use like a moving company, that would be nice to like tell them that yeah, this is how you do your work. I know better, or I have experience in Tetris. Or you know, I've been traumatized too many times. Those that know. If you know, you know. I should go to van packing algorithm, some next level stuff for sure. Yeah, that would be. We could just make a game out of it then. Oops, now we're in a. It's looking like we might be in a deep hole now. So this might be interesting to get out of. The problem with this is that now that we are. Almost told there. Like the tires are basically where there was a stone before and there is no longer. So yeah, I guess that was the case. And to make sure I don't reverse into that barrel right there. Oh yeah, I'm gonna miss the stuckening from before. Yeah, we were hella stuck. Oh dear, get stuck again. Can't believe this. Can't believe this. But yeah, Egona, do you have any opinions on how do we level this side here? Do we leave like make it same sort of elevation throughout and then like make a plateau at the end of it where we make the shed in, or do we make it so that this part where the shed will be is already like higher up? Because right now you can see that it's like basically if I reverse a bit further, so like what's the whole situation looking like? Basically, if we look from this side here, is that we have this massive pile of dirt on the right, then it's like evenly elevating down towards the. I can actually maybe go walk there so you can maybe see it better. If I'm walking there, you might see the elevation differences better than if I were to just try to point it with my fingers. But yeah, so we have the massive pile of dirt here that we will use later. Then we have like this sort of wide area going in approximately the same steepness downwards, and then we have this like small wall here, I guess, like a smallish wall, and this one here, which is again like going downwards there, but not as steep as the other parts. So this is more level, and then the last bit is this like plateau or whatever plateau that we have here on the corner. And this one at least we would need to move it towards here, because we would like the shed to be at the end of the plot, so like 4 meters from the borders. So we would need to at least push it towards here, but the question I have is like whether or not we push the whole thing like how it's going right now so that it like drops quite steeply. But I guess with the plateau we would like regardless we would need to end it with something like elevated upwards. So it might be that we don't have enough dirt to do that if we don't push it a bit further and also like lower it while we do it. I don't know, too hard question. Yeah, it's also that's why I'm asking, because it's too hard for me to decide. So what should we do with this? Because again, like the unfortunate part with this is that whatever we did here, like all of that, that's like there's no rush with doing this, so we could have done this whenever. That's really not something that we had a sort of like a schedule for. But if we are to lose Avant, this corner thing here is what we would like to have before we lose it. Because if we are to then build the shed, we would have to have a place for where to build it. So for that sake, I would like to get this done. But yeah, the question is how do we do it? But I feel like with the amount of dirt we have, that we have to put it lower, because there's such a massive amount of like dirt missing from here. So if we start pushing it towards there, it will definitely go downwards as well. Like there's no way avoiding it. There's no way we can avoid that. I guess only way we could basically avoid that is if we like took the whole massive like tar pile there and put that here. I guess that would be the only way to like be able to prevent that from happening. But I don't think that's something we'd like to do, because we will need to do some filling around the house as well, so we can't really use that. Just make the level it should be at the end. Just make it the level it should be at the end. Yeah, that's exactly the question though. Hello? Can't believe this. But yeah, it's especially because this one is a little bit like a rounded one. So there's like, if we wanted to make it like square shape, we need to fill that corner there a lot. So I guess we could like have it go the same elevation throughout, so that there wouldn't be like a massive edge anywhere here. So I guess that would be what we could work on next. The sad part is that there's like this good sort of gravel that we could use underneath the shed as well, but I don't think we'll be able to save this, since we'll now be pushing the whole thing forwards. So there's nothing really here to prevent us from burying all of this. But yeah, I'm trying to see the side there, because I feel like that side would also need to be filled, but we'll see when and with what. Because again, I feel like we don't have enough dirt here to do all the stuff that we would like to. But I would prefer not to have to order too much, like just filling ground here, because that's almost the same price as all of that gravel and stuff. Because it's mostly the transport that, you know, costs money, not the stuff itself. But if it's lower than the ground, otherwise would it gather water and mold? Not the shed would not be like lower than the ground otherwise, but we'll just have like, so that the whole yard goes downwards here. The shed would of course be in a plateau, so it would be like higher up than the ground around it. But we will have to have it slope downwards towards here. So that's the question, I guess, is like how steep would the road and stuff coming from there be? And how far that way do we push it? I guess is the other question then. But yeah, we definitely don't want it to be like the lowest spot, but I guess seeing that the ground is quite steeply going downwards towards the end, I don't think there's gonna be an issue with that one, like retaining too much water. Because of course I think we will also have them on like top of bricks and stuff, so it won't be ever touching the ground. So it needs to be like a massive flood for it to ever get water on it. But yeah, I guess we could also have the hydration break while we're here, like while I'm outside. There's actually no shade anymore, so I don't think it matters where I sit. Can't believe, Skelly, we lost the shade. I'll just pull up a chair here, I guess. Pull up a chair. And then I'll go get something to drink. But yeah, again, with the absolute steepness of the backyard, I don't think there's an issue with water being retained. I don't mind if the slope is quite steep. Yeah, I feel like that's what we'll have to have. So yeah, that's good. Do we take a Jaffa then? Also, it seems that there's an open Jaffa and then another open Jaffa. What the hell? What the skeleton? It's somewhat overcast at least. Yeah, it's a bit cloudy, so it's not too bad. Could be worse. Guess I have to go in and see if you can actually see the chair or not. Do I need to lift you guys? Squeak, squeak, squeak. It's not looking too bad. I guess I can lift it. Just have to remember to put you guys downwards then when we continue. But yeah, so that corner would be the, I would say, the goal of today, but we'll see how long it takes, because I can continue on it like tomorrow as well, I guess. If Elina is then raking on the gravel and I'm not needed there whole time. Crimes against the, yeah, definitely crimes against the Jaffa had been made. Another one opened without the previous one completely emptied. Can't believe this. But yeah, chat phone is actually not too bad because I did charge it while I was eating. So it's like 81%, so it's again really nice. I think it was something like less than 70 when I put it to charge, but it's of course charging quite slowly with the charger I'm using. Just listen to the soil and make it what it wants to become, or listen to Avant. Yeah, I will listen to Scoopy and Scoopy will just be like, yeah, just smack, smack. Scoop, scoop. Just, you know, giving me basically non-advice. Nothing solid to work with. But I have to say, switching between Jaffa and Fanta, I don't think you should be drinking them on the same day, because I feel like now neither of them taste like, at least this one doesn't taste like anything after. Because I remember we tasted them like right like after each other, like basically just taking a sip from each, and they neither of them tasted like anything. So I don't know what's with that. But the Fanta I like drank previously, that was good. But this one now doesn't taste like much. Yeah, much like anything actually. Yeah, this is completely flavorless. Can't believe this. Can't believe. So yes, Kelly, do you have a date already then? When's the moving day? Can't believe. It's not end of August. But then again, like I mentioned, I don't know if I even have the van. They seem to be playing football on the neighbor's yard there because they are screaming goal every few minutes. They also keeping count. We had one poor half-drank Jaffa in the fridge for a couple of days until Saku came home with another one and replaced it. Yeah, and then I think I drank both of them. Well, a possible moving day, not 100% sure yet. Okay, I see. That's all good. All good, everything. But yeah, the clouds actually, some of them look like it might rain at some point. Not like, I don't think here yet, but it's not looking that sunny as it was when we started. I feel like the picture I took was like clear open skies, and so now there's clouds again. So my father has sent me a message that the Avant will go to repairs on next Thursday or something. Let's react with the thumb there. Very nice. So that means that there won't be any Avant thing a week from now, like next Thursday, I guess. Can't believe we won't have Avant then. But yeah, I guess that's actually, like, depending on what we do, that might actually be a problem. Because if we have, for example, let's say that we have the compactor, how do we take it out? Like, if we bring it with a trailer, we don't have Avant yet. I don't think we can do much with it. Of course, depending on the size. But what I'm thinking next would be like a 400 kilogram one. So a compactor there. That's a heavy one. So I don't think there's a way we could like lift it without the Avant. So next Thursday is not actually good in that sense. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens next Thursday then. Because again, we do have a lot of that leveling stuff. So I feel like there's still work to be done with that. So maybe it's all good. All good. But yeah, I'm just having my hydration break. I guess I could maybe. I'm trying to see. Egon has redeemed 22 minutes ago, so I think I will try. And I don't think I will drink all of it. I will just leave it a half drink like I usually do. Like Egon just said that I had a half drink Jaffa in the fridge for a couple of days. I admit I forgot it there completely. When I brought the new one, I was like, oh yeah, I have a previous one here as well. But yeah, so there's gonna be one more corner that we need to level. Might be interesting. I guess it shouldn't be that hard since there's like less stones in that one. Like the last bit we did with the massive amount of stones, I guess was the hardest for today. Like also the place where we got stuck and stuff. But yeah, so let's continue then. Now that there's less sun also, that's basically everywhere is shade. Very nice. I'll take the Jaffa back. What is the time actually? It's all a bit past 2 p.m. So I'm thinking we might be streaming up until like 4 p.m. or something, a little after. We'll see. It would be nice to finish that corner there, but and I don't think it should take us more than an hour or something, but we'll see. Jaffa will ban you from drinking their soda. I would like to see them try me. Not that I don't think I would be too upset. Because I have been drinking Jaffa and stuff, so I can always go to them then. But yeah, I guess the consensus then is that we at least the side there we will also push downwards, so we'll try to keep the same steepness all around. I guess when we finally start working with like try to make the road and stuff here, we'll just have to deal with it then. If that's an issue, of course. I don't know if that's might be that's all good. Depends on, I guess, how steep the road needs to be. So basically somewhere like here we would scoop this downwards a bit. Crazy angle we were in. If we actually go from the side, it might be better to smoothen it out a bit. There's also, it seems like there's like bricks and stuff in there. Maybe drop it here where there's a sort of like a line. Assuming there's like massive rocks in here, the ones I scooped. Not too bad. At least it doesn't look like it is. Like so. But yeah, so I guess the question then is, do we go for the plateau there? I guess we should. Let's the only way we can finish that part. So I think I will go from the first, at least I will go lengthwise, so from this side. So we would start pushing it like we've done before. This one will be a bit hard, I guess, because we would start from this height where we at, and I feel like this thing has been compressed so much that the scoop just wants to go upwards. So you can see it is a bit tough to push that thing. And you can see there's like hardly any stones. I guess there's some bits of gravel in there that might be making it harder, but there's like not larger stones that would be there to explain it. Go for plateau. Yeah, that's plateau. Let's just scoop it and try to push it while we do this. So I don't think we need to extend it all that much, but we can keep it in a sort of a level when we do it. That would be nice. We'll see. There's some stones in here that definitely already making it harder. You can see that's hardly level. There's a massive bump here. I'm assuming it's something like stones or something, because oh yeah, I can see that there was a stone lifted. Push them further. That's one push done. I think we need to do one more from this way, and then I guess we could do it sideways as well. So we need to go towards the corner there, so for that sake. Stones everywhere, so many stones. There immediately we just struck a stone. But yeah, so far it's still working quite nicely, even if it's more compacted, I feel like, than the previous spots have been. But But yeah, there's also the driveway would be nice to work on while we still have the Avant here, but that's also another one of those things that would require more ground, I feel like, so I don't know if we can do that too far here. Well, unless we start taking it from the pile. My father was saying that it would be nice that we would have the route from the side for that too, so that we wouldn't be like delivering the ground on top of the gravel pile we have, or like spread around, so that we don't make mess the clean gravel with the dirt from this backyard here. Here you can see how even this place is. Well, so it's a potato field once again. There's a stone on the right. It's preventing us from doing anything, so I guess we need to dig that out. Now it's in the scoop. Have to go in and yeet it. But yeah, the wind is, I feel like, picking up. You can see how the trees, the smaller ones, are like turning the only there was wind inside here, because they are used, you know, the open model ones, so there's the ones without this roof over. Well, I guess they do have a roof, but they are not weatherproof, so they're like open from the sides. But yeah, right now it's still the same elevation, so we would need to start pushing it downwards if we want to go further. But I feel like I will also try the sides here, because there's also like more stuff on the side here than is needed, and there's not enough on the right, the far side of the plot. Once again, some stone there. Who would have thunk? Let's try to get that out. Did we get it? Yeah, I think we did. It's looking like we did. So more scooping needed on this side. So I think we'll first try to level this platform thingy here, and then we'll start to try to decide what the elevation would be. We basically do need to fill it a bit more to the sides there, because it's so much lower than everything else. But yeah, this corner here, like the far end where we're basically directed at now, this is like what needs the most stuff, because that's like completely in the air at the moment. side the most. So trying to see that I'm not reversing too much, but we're still far from the barrels. Far from all the action. Yesterday we actually saw a massive, like a, I guess sort of like a tractor, sort of like what Avant is, similar kind of machine, but like a massive sized one, and it had like this massive scoop, like an absolutely enormous scoop in front of it. And it was crazy because it looked like the guy driving it can hardly see out of it, because it's such a massive one. It was blocking like all the directions everywhere. So that was crazy. I don't know where was that guy coming from with that thing. Because I know that they use like massive ones in like mines and stuff, and like where they have like quarries and. I looked at first like there was a worm, but I think it was just a branch or root of some kind. It was hella stiff when it fell down. Almost getting stuck there for a minute. Can't believe this. But yeah, I guess the thing with the shed and stuff would be that once we build it, we wouldn't want to like have to move it at all anymore. So for that sake, I feel like this, where do we actually put it, will be quite an sort of an important decision. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we get this done. How many stones are there? Because again, this pushing action will be completely different with if there are massive amounts of stones underneath. But yeah, I guess we leave it. If we leave a sort of like we do now have a massive lip or I guess side here. Will be, I guess we just have to make sure that we don't like make the shed on the corner here, because it could be that this side of this ground here will collapse with like time, with rain and stuff. So if we do leave it sort of steep like it is now, just have to be sure that we don't mess it up with anything like that. But seeing the shed from our neighbors are basically is right there, I feel like it wouldn't be too bad somewhere here. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. See if we can actually, thinking, do we pull from here? I can see a few stones there, so it might give us trouble, but yeah, the one stone that was there just like flipped a bit. So I guess we can leave it there. Because we're just putting, like whenever we put the shed, we put in first the filter cloth, like the fabric in there, and I guess after that we either start with the building immediately or then put in some gravel and stuff. I think regardless we'll put in gravel at some point, but whether or not we need to have gravel before we put in the bricks for the building, we'll see. Yeah, I'm also wondering about the measures here, like if it's wide enough. Whoop, soon we get to build our first building. It could be, yeah. Although I think we will wait until we have laid the concrete on the foundation. But yeah, so this side here will be quite steep. The side there, if we leave it like that. But I'm thinking if I should leave it like that for now, and then if we are here tomorrow together, we could take some measures. Because then when we do have some measures, it would make it easier to know, like, do I go further that way or not? So I feel like if anything, we would need to make it go further, like longer that way. But it could be that it's not too far from the corner either. It's hard to tell because we don't have the corner post. So on that side, on that far side, so on this right side here we have the corner post for the plot, but on the left side we don't. So it will be harder to tell where the corners of the plot will be. But yeah, so it could be that this is actually all for today then, I guess. I am a bit exhausted as well already, so I don't mind actually calling it a day already. Thinking if there's something I could do or should do. But I think we can continue tomorrow. Because again, it's looking like there's not really that much of a hurry with these construction stuff, seeing that we probably most likely won't finish the side building this year. So we'll most likely end it with the foundations for the actual buildings. So we should have enough time for all sorts of shenanigans. But I could refuel the Avant actually still. So I guess the question is, do I take you guys out away from the Avant cam then? Actually, you could be on the back of the Avant, I guess. So like refueling cam could be maybe possible. Let's see if I move you guys. The only issue being that the cable goes from the side. So I would like to put you guys somewhere here, because like on top of this side. Let's see if I can do that. So I'll then go and get the canister. Problem being that the cable is in an aggressive angle. Can we make it so that it wouldn't pull the camera anyway? No, it's turning, you guys. Why is it turning, you guys? What is this? Sorry, I'm blocking, I think, everything. This is hella secure, I swear, guys. You will stay there for the end of times. You're already moving. This is giving me anxiety, guys. Let's hope you stay there until I go and get the canister. Stay there, chat. I'm peeking back to you so that I see if you try to jump. Don't jump, chat. Don't do it. Don't do it, guys. So yeah, I'll go get the... Actually, I should have maybe taken gloves from the Avant, because I don't want diesel on my hands. So actually I will come back. I'm back, guys. Hello. Let's take gloves. I feel like me just going here makes you jump. Let's hope not. So yeah, I'll go get the canister. So we do some refueling then. Refueling time, refueling time. Let's see if the microphone breaks up, because we're now like behind the caravan and stuff, so there might be stuff in the way. Will be interesting. Because we are quite far now. There's some church bells going on as well. For whom the bells toll, for whomst. But yeah, the wind is nice. I don't mind it picking up. It's also, I don't think anyone would mind it too much, because it's also sort of a warm wind. So now I'm carrying the canister. It's hella heavy. Coming in. I hope you haven't jumped. It seems like you haven't yet, at least. Because again, you're in the sturdiest possible place. So just the side of it, side there. So yeah, I'll open the diesel canister and also the cap on the Avant machine. Then put in this pouring nozzle thingy, which is hardly watertight. So in previous times it has always leaked. I don't know if I can put it so that it wouldn't, but I will also take the chair, because I don't know if I could maybe somehow utilize it to maybe fall over. No, just kidding. We haven't done a tumble this week or last week, I don't think. Just thinking if I can somehow lighten the weight of it, but I don't think I can. Oh, guys, help me with this, please. Let's put this guy in first. Okay, now we're pouring. When it rains, it pours, guys. Slurp, slurp. It's diesel Avant drinking time. This will take us a solid minute or so. Slurp, slurp. So yeah, this is the refueling action you've been waiting for. Slurp, slurp. But yeah, now the sun is directly on me, it's hella hot. Can't believe this. You are just loading a tumble, yeah. Exactly. Preparing for a tumble. I wonder what you can actually see. It's hard for me to tell from the front screen because it's so much light. It's not bright enough to me to see. What is your angle on this? How much of this are you seeing? I'm trying to not have it in too much of an angle so that it would get air as well. Slurp, 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 slurps. Scoopy would like some too. doesn't look like it's dripping now, so I feel like its connection is tighter than it has been before. I feel like the angle is also good because I can hear the pouring going on completely all the time. So no oxygen slurping. So much more I feel like still. Refueling times. But yeah, so far, if you think about like the expenses on what the mistake we did with the measurements, what that cost us, it was mostly diesel. So mostly the Avant. Of course, since we don't pay ourselves, that's also the case. So it wasn't really too expensive of a tumble. Because I actually just read from like a construction blog that they had. I don't like completely know what happened there, but they had some like elevation issues that they were like starting to dig the basement, that they had all the bricks in the basement already when they realized that they can't get something on the other end. Like the plot was so tight and there were like houses all around it. And that thing cost them like 20,000 euros. That sort of mistake that they had to get another small machine on the back of the, like lifted with a crane and stuff. So that was like, sounded like a massive operation. But yeah, that's all from the canister. Now I want this again. Full, or almost at least. So let's close this first so that we don't forget. I usually spin whenever there's something with threads. I spin it the wrong way until I feel like that it's on like straight towards the threads. Because if you go in like a weird angle, you somehow might mess up the threads and stuff. So I tend to spin it the wrong way first until I can feel that it's at the where the threads start. So here, for example, I know that I need to spin it this way, but just to make sure that it like flops, like you could hear that if I start going the wrong way first, it might not be on the right thread, so I spin it the wrong way first, and then when I know that okay, now it's waiting there on the right spot, that's when I start spinning boys. But yeah, I didn't use the chair at all, so there was no tumbles. I can't believe I didn't use a tumble when there was a option for tumbling. But yeah, I guess that would be all for today then. So tomorrow we would continue with taking the measures and then starting with the leveling the gravel once again, because we have the whole weekend to do that. So both tomorrow and the day after, so Sunday and Saturday. I don't know what's the angle for you guys if I need to go downwards for you to see me. But yeah, I will check if there's anyone to raid. I don't think there is. I'll put the canister to the side here. I think I haven't gotten any notifications, but then I could have just missed them. So I will check if there's anyone to raid. Trying to see if there's anyone of you guys with us still, but it seems that there are a few of you guys here patiently waiting for the refueling to end. Let's see, how long have we been live? We started at 10, so we've been almost 5 hours, I guess. Yeah, almost 5. Very nice. Very nice. It was mostly Avant thing today, I guess. But nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I could maybe first walk you guys to the back of the plot there, because I feel like it's hard to tell hard to see the actual depth or like the scale of the steepness. I feel like I have no words anymore, guys. Bear with me. Bear with me, guys. But yeah, I will walk you to, so you can see the slope at its magnificence. I think I will hold you in my hand. Guys, the camera is hella hot. Don't know if that's an issue though. I think it maybe is meant to work with heat. Just that it's a bit hot to touch. A bit hot to hold. But yeah, so this is the one what we did today. So that pile is still there, but everything on the left side of it got basically pushed towards the back of the plot so that we have a like a steeper. Well, I guess in a way we don't have it as steep as before, because before we had it so that it was basically a wall like it still is on that side there. But now this side here is basically quite steep, like a ramp instead of like just a wall. So it is better, I feel like, for the back of the plot. But I guess the question still is like from where onwards do we want it to be like this? Because I feel like it is quite steep still, so we could make it less steep and go from like further along the side. So because again, like if you start it from farther apart, you can make it less steep. But yeah, so you can quite easily see that we're like a meter lower than, like maybe even, I guess maybe like 1.5 meters lower than the start of where the Avant is, for example. So yeah, it's no wonder that we were like struggling with the tires and stuff in here, because it is hella steep here. But yeah, good Avant thing today. I really liked the progress we did, even though we had some scary situations there. There's also this few of these stones that we could carry to safety. So I guess I'll do that off stream without the camera in hand. There's another one here. But yeah, all in all, I think it is a good progress again. Tomorrow I think we will mostly focus on the gravel. So the plot here where the house will go to. But yeah, I also bought some of the turns, more of those like turn angle thingies that we can then move these two rainwater pipes closer to where we want them to be, like eventually end up in. So we could basically also do those and then like get the fabric and stuff where we want it and then start filling the ground from around it. But we'll see. Because again, like I mentioned, I would like to, there's gonna be a road from here, so like this side all the way to the front there. It's gonna be like a roadway here. But for that to happen, we would need to, of course, get these piles evened out towards the, like on next to the gravel there. But there's the measuring sticks there that will actually prevent us from doing it until we have no need for the measures anymore. So I guess again, when we have the foundation molds in place, I don't think the cone sticks are that valuable anymore. Or at least we can like re-put them if we lose them, so then it's no longer. Although we could actually already like move them further back, so I guess that's also an option. If we just put them where the fence is over there, and they are like the edge of the plot, they shouldn't be in the way either. So I guess either of those options should work. But yeah, that's I guess all for today then. Thank you for joining. I didn't see there be any one of the people I follow live, so I guess we'll just end it here. End it somewhere here. I will have to try and do this one-handed though, since I'm holding you guys. You guys are being held. But yeah, so I'll catch you tomorrow. I will also put it on the Discord that there's gonna be a stream tomorrow, because it's not every week that we have a Saturday stream. But yeah, so I guess we're gonna have a shorter stream today, since we'll have another one tomorrow and then the day after. But yeah, so thank you guys for joining in, and we'll catch you tomorrow. Bye.